Okay. Maybe this music is a little dramatic. Let's get started. Let's switch to something different. Yes, this is good. Some Binding of Isaac. Feels familiar, at least to me. Hello, everyone. Sorry for being a little late, or I guess I was online following the schedule, but you know, I just had to make coffee. Transition. There we go. And I hope the on-screen chat works. I hope. I'm a bit tired though, so sorry if I'm a bit sluggish, you know. Do I need to turn down the music a bit? Maybe tiny bit, like so. Let's try with that. Okay, where are we actually going? I don't even remember what the frick we did last time. I've been editing all day and then out bouldering, and I just got home and I took a shower and I inhaled my food, and now I have coffee, which is hopefully going to keep me alive for long enough for the stream. Is what I'm hoping. But okay, I know we have a couple of places we could go. We did talk to Rocher last time, the guy with the dead feet. This guy. And I think we can basically progress the Rani questline now if we want to. Which I think is a smart thing to do, because that would allow us to get to the other area down in Leonia, like whatever this place up here is. So I think we should do the Rani questline. Question is whether we can also do the... We need the other part of the medallion. So we need to find the girl with the wolf, and I know she's on the west part here somewhere. So I think we're gonna look for her, so we can get the other piece of the medallion, so we have that for later. But besides that, we could also go to the underground, because we've definitely not been there, which is probably getting a bit too underlevel for us at this point. So I think we should do that very soon. Let me just have a look here, because I really don't remember where that girl is supposed to be. There's a jail here? I did not remember that. Like, at all. So let's give it a look. Cuckoo's Ever Jail. Who is in here? Do I know this? Do I know this person? Oh, it's... Fire isn't really that effective on giants. Like... there's a wall, sir. I do remember his name. Like balls. I remember that, so I've definitely fought him before. But yeah. He's not really an issue, is he? Right in the butt. Let's go. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Great blade phalanx. Okay. It's probably not something we're going to use, but either way. Cool stuff. How many runes did we get from that? I am, like, really hungry for levels, so... Oh, not that many. Not that many. Okay, I kind of want to kill these birds, because I need some materials to make the... Vike's spear is incredibly strong. And welcome! It's so freaking strong. Like, I was super surprised, especially by the jumping attack. Of course, I also have like this thing on, but the heavy jump attacks are incredibly precise and incredibly strong. So I'm definitely happy about that weapon. Okay. Where is that girl supposed to be? I really don't remember. Do you enter her dungeon from out here, maybe? It works quite well, and I was like... I was using the twin blade also, which I'm still a huge fan of. Like, plus 8 quality twin blade. But I just felt that Vike's War Spear was a bit more fitting with the whole flame theme, which is kind of what I'm going for. So I am considering whether I want to switch to just try some different weapons along the way, because I finally did also receive, what the frick is it called? The Flame Monk's thing, Monk's Flame Mace, which is like quite fitting for what we're trying to do. But I've just kind of fallen in love with Vike's War Spear right now, so it's getting harder to switch. Oh, there's graves here. Okay, sure, that's a lot of free runes. A lot of those guys though. But I am considering like going even more frenzy as we continue further, because I also know that frenzy has like a part to play in the DLC. So yeah, I'm thinking we're going everything fire basically. Can you just let me loot this and I'll be on my way? Thank you. Well, since spear playthroughs are kind of rare, this is a bit more interesting as well. Yeah, I also haven't really done very many spear playthroughs, so it is definitely different. The freaking weapon art is just awesome. I love it. Okay, there's a guy standing there, as if there's something up here. I don't remember where that entrance is. Not there. I have been up there. I really don't want to look stuff up because I should be able to find this on my own, but you know. I'm looking for the girl. Holy moly, there's a lot of you guys here. Ow, there's... That was a trap, apparently. Okay, there we go. I'm looking for the girl with the wolf that I know I get the other part of the medallion for Mikela. like Michaela's Helic tree. Oh yeah, and I updated the playlist with some new game music. And I've never played Metal Gear Solid, but I just love this song. It's so... it's so James Bond-like. I freaking love it. I'm completely lost to where I'm going into that dungeon. It is the western part of Leonia. I know that. I know that. Or at least I think I know that. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I wish it would be easier to, like, play music on YouTube. I just don't dare. Like, if YouTube at this point would, like, strike down my channel for playing, like, music live, even though it's game music, I would never recover. Like... I do know that people are more... or like companies, I guess, or it's not a big of a problem to play normal non-game music on Twitch. I know a lot of people do that, and it's only when they become really big that it could become an issue. So since I do have the system like to handle different audio streams for both Twitch and YouTube, maybe I could potentially do that. And listen to whatever music fits. Because I also think that could be kind of interesting, because like I've already had like a lot of suggestions for music in chat, and it could be fun to just like have some of them playing sometimes. But it is like difficult, because I also know that it might make some sponsorships difficult, since people don't want to associate with anything DMCA related, you know? This jump attack just feels so extremely powerful. I love it. Does this weapon actually scale on faith also? It does. Okay. So that might also be why it's so extremely powerful right now. Yeah, it gets really complicated, right? Because, I mean, I would love to just say, fuck anything with sponsorships in the future. If I could. I'm just not sure that's a good idea, because, man, I think it's already going to be rough to make this, like... feasible in the long run. But we'll see. Like, my fingers are crossed, because I think this is freaking awesome. I just want to make it work, and I want to make like a cozy, fun community. Stone sword key, well, that is nice. Okay. This dungeon has multiple paths, right? Or am I thinking of another dungeon? I might be. I think it's just because this path seems kind of hidden. But it really isn't, though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's the big guy. That's true. Okay, you got me. You got me, sir. Ow. Would you stop casting for just a freaking second? Were you just about to headbutt me with that freaking stone face? There we go. I remember there's like a secret path around here. There we go. Ah, yes. I can feel that I'm tired today. Probably after a bit of bouldering and working on video stuff. Because I do feel kind of quiet, you know? The double crystallians. I mean, this spear seemed to be pretty fucking powerful against these guys last time, so... Like with the heavy jump attack, I remember. I just need to, like... There we go. I just need to be careful about the caster. Because that's the real threat here, because they can one-shot you with one of the spells. Like, why are you not attacking? Why are you just looking at me? Okay, there we go. Very interesting that you just don't want to attack me. You deal absolutely no damage when I'm this close. Am I just over-leveled? Maybe I am. Well, that was a slaughter. Now we need to get up to the top of the tower. This is so far up. Like, it's extreme. Oh yeah, on the topic of far up, I don't know why I thought about this, but I was watching, what's his name? Minecraft streamer, speedrunner, Feinberg. One of his YouTube videos. And again, I've never really finished anything Minecraft related. Only played it with friends a few times. And I know nothing about speedrunning, but I'm just caught in watching Minecraft speedruns and Minecraft challenges, and I don't know why. Like, I think I'm like 12 years old or something. But I love it. But he was doing something new in the Minecraft ranked speedrunning thing community, like where they have like a bingo board and they draft different things that they have to do in Minecraft. There was like 25 different things that they need to do, and the first one to get to 13 basically wins the game. And that was just so interesting to me because I've seen them defeat the freaking Ender Dragon so many times now. That becomes kind of stale. But this is just so fresh because you see parts of Minecraft that they never interact with in like the speedruns to the Ender Dragon. And I love that. In general, I just love also with Legend of Zelda speedruns when they do bingo boards. I don't know why, but that is just so interesting to me because they have to think on the spot about what they need to do and which order they need to do things. and then they goddamn have to do it. Like, and I just feel like it's so... It's such an incredible watch of like skill when they're good at it, because they really have to like think on the fly. I just think it's damn impressive. I wish I was good enough to do anything of that sort, like in, I don't know, Elden Ring. A lot of them requires you to be able to do speedrunning tactics, I think. But it could be interesting to try at some point.
She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins.
West of Laskia ruins.
Shrouded lake of Liurnia.
So where's the Laskia ruins? The Laskia ruins. There are ruins down here, but they're the purified ruins. The Laskia ruins. Well, it's a good thing there's a lot of names here, right? Freaking goobers. Oh well, we will find her. West of Laskia. Okay, so we're going to look at ruins until we find that cave, I think. You do have to be careful about those lobsters. They are extremely dangerous. See, have you heard the thing about like lobsters being like biologically immortal? Like they don't age? This is what happens if we don't like eat them, you know? Those things. We don't want that. That's why eat the lobsters, or give me the lobsters. I would freaking love to eat more lobster. Man, I love shellfish in general. Just my type of food. Like garlic fried shrimp. Yes. Give me more. I require more. In general, I just think I really love food. Oh. Laskia Ruins. Is this place potentially called Laskia Ruins? Fallen ruins of the lake. No. But close, maybe? I don't know. Like, there's the church over here. Is that potentially? I also haven't done this place. I think there's like one of the blood magistrates or something. Whatever they're called. Yeah, because Vare is here.
You claimed a great rune and had your what? Aha, my doubts. The words of the two truly, I believe. Even worse, that's the Oh, I have a gift.
Festering bloody finger. Yes, this is the PvP guy.
Then give it a try, and if it please, I've high hope. Be sure to try. There's no tarnish. Be sure. I'm quite
okay. There's nothing more. There we go in here, and then the blood guy comes up from the water, right? Yeah. Ow. Madness is way better than blood. Okay, I'm sorry. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 12. Okay, what does that one give us? Cursed Blood Pot. That makes a lot of sense, considering where we get it. But this isn't called Laskia Ruins, is it? No, this is called the Rose Church. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. You cannot be serious. Okay. The Lashkir Ruins. I still don't know what the Lashkir Ruins is. I've been here and looted whatever was here, I think. There isn't a dungeon in here, is there? In this alcove. No, it's just sunflowers. Okay, sure. Lashkir Ruins. This is not Lashkir Ruins. This is not Temple Quarter. Well, we'll just look at each of these freaking islands by themselves and see what happens. That's Temple Quarters, but let's just... I don't think I've looted everything here also, because we kind of just ran through it all. So we've probably missed quite a bit. Temple Quarter. We have looted that chest. That guy had a lot of... What is this? Ryan Crystal Bud. This looks almost ritualistic. What the fuck? Have I ever seen this before? I don't feel like I have. Like, is there any reason to kill these guys? I don't think you would get anything special from them, right? Ow. Can you stop with that breach, please? Oh, you have extra rooms. Thank you. Good, sir. Okay, this place doesn't seem that special. I just want to have a look. Who is this? Oh, she looks like the Albinoric woman. I think she might be like an Albinoric. She has the same clothes, I think. So I guess she's part of those people. So this is more like a... Oh shit! Did I just interrupt like a ceremony, like a funeral? Whoops. Wasn't me. Is there anything else here? I don't really think so. No. Nothing there. Okay, so let's try out here then. But that's also not where that is, because this is where the dragon has been, or was. So... And this isn't called anything, is it? No. No, it's not. It could be up... That's King's Realm Ruins. It could be up around here. Frenzied Flame Village. Well, let's try and go up here and see what that place is called. I haven't looted that place either, so... Also, I've added a bit of Mutagenics music to the playlist as per this song, and I freaking love the music in that game. It's so good. Like, I don't think it was a good stream game for me. Unfortunately, because I just really, really love it. But I still play it whenever I'm not working on like a video or I'm streaming or anything. It is the go-to game right now. Just a good old tactic of running around in a circle around the night. This guy is going to be more difficult. There we go. Ow. You're a bit better. How much do I need to hit you before I trigger madness on you? You guys are quite resistant to that stuff, it seems. This place is not called Lasker Ruins, it seems. Else it would probably have told me by this point. And we agree that this is behind Carrier Manor. So no, not there either. There's a grace over here that we're missing, so... Okay. Talk to Melina. No. This is a Maidenless run. We don't need Melina. But there's Bok here. You moved?
Bok the seamster, ready to make...
Sure, but I don't really... Like, is there anything I want altered? No.
Oh,
So... Let's get down there then. Because we checked this place. This wasn't called Lasker Ruins. This place down there might be. I don't know. King's Realm Ruins. I still don't really know the purpose of this place because I don't think... there's something hidden here, right? Maybe I just found the purpose or remembered it. I just saw the floor looking kind of weird. I have... Oh, this is like a revenant, yeah. Okay, I was self-stunned for so long. You have such long reach. It's so difficult to heal around you. Which I think kind of makes sense. You are quite, like, weak to actual healing. I don't have the timings to fight this guy. Man, you move a lot. Just 1 second, let me hit you. Don't you kill me now. There we go, right up the butt. Like, I remember my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I was so freaking scared every time I met those guys. Then I learned of their huge weakness to, like, healing. And every time since, and I've been playing like a faith build, I've just ensured that I always had one heal equipped, because then you just have to time that, and that absolutely destroys them. So they're not that big of a problem when you know them and when you're like, when you have enough HP to tank that combo that they can do. I don't think that they're really that, like, difficult. Are you? I'm sorry, guys. But I didn't want you guys to follow me. Okay, so what are those ruins down there called? Because there was no cave here. Even though it could have looked like there was a cave. Is there a cave in there? Okay, let's just check the name of these ruins. I have run past here before, so I feel like I would have discovered the name of this place if it had a name, but I just want to make sure. There's a crab. I don't think it has a name, those ruins. So, is there anything over here? Oh. There be anything up here? I don't believe so. Like, you can drop down here, but I don't think there is anything here. Oh yeah, this is where there's the hands. I already looted this place. So that's a big fat no. Okay, he said a thing. He said the misty parts of Raya Lucaria, not Raya Lucaria, of whatever this lake is called. I don't even remember. It's right there. Fuck me. I just, yeah. Okay, I just need to think and look. So it's from the west of here. We have already been to the west of here, but we probably haven't found that cave that we were supposed to find. Which, I mean, would be a fair assessment of my abilities. To the west of the ruins. So it must be along this cliffside somewhere. Right? Maybe I've already passed it. No, it's right here. Like, this must be the one. We have not been here. Okay, so this is the one. This is the one. Okay. At least it must be. I remember this one. Material leaf. Why even place a chest there with that? Like, is it just to bait me? Okay, so I think we should get some more mind. Just like, if we could get mind to 15, I think that would help us a lot in regards to how many spells we can cast. So, oh yeah. I was just about to point out that there's always, like, enemies in the bushes in this dungeon. And then I just ran straight into him. So, I'm a fairly skilled individual, as you can tell. These guys take a lot from this weapon. Like, I don't know if it's the fire, the madness, whatever. But they take a lot of damage. Also that they're not really the most tanky enemies. Like, already. What? I only hit one of you guys? Okay, fair. Okay, so I know I need to drop down here at some point, but let's just check this path first. While we listen to the... I misclicked. Okay. While we listen to the God of War soundtrack. I freaking love that song. Like, the main theme there is just so good. Okay. Ah. Can I surprise heavy attack you? There we go. Little guy, you don't really hurt me. But the big guy there could. Spear talisman. Is that a horseback thing? No. Counterattacks unique to thrusting weapons. Counterattacks that are unique to... Counterattacks. It's not the same as... It's not the same as guard counters, no. I'm not entirely sure what is a counterattack and what isn't. Like, what counts as a counterattack? Either way, I like my jump attack talisman. It is so good. It is so good. Okay, here. Whee! Like, to do this type of platforming in any other From Software Souls-like would be an horrible experience. Like, it would just be death over and over. Because they have had sections like that. Like, even more precise sections. Like, I remember in Dark Souls 3, when you get the key to the tower, and you want to drop down to get the loot on one of the... Like, there's a corpse hanging from a, like, window... grave or coffin or something like that. And to fall down on that, like, multiple times, you have to fall down on, like, small gaps. And you have no real, like, functional jump button. That is the worst. You survive with 1 HP, or just about. Interesting. Like, the AoE of this weapon is way more effective than I had anticipated. Like, a lot of enemies don't really care for it, but when it works, it's a lot of damage. Is this the one where there's also a Revenant? I don't remember. Something tells me that it might be. Like, not necessarily here, right? Or maybe. We will see. The Revenants haven't been a huge problem yet. Not with the jumping heavy attacks. I think we've been doing quite alright. Ow. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. It's a Bloodhound Knight that's in here. I remember. Let's see how well this works against him. I mean, we don't really use this one much right now. Because the spear is just so strong. Is there anything else we want to use is the question? Like... No, not really. I mean, this could be kind of good in some cases because we break their posture a lot. Let's go for it. Yes, there we go. Bloodhound Knight. Man, you need to stand still for just 1 second. Or maybe I need to stand still. Okay. What? You're just showing off now. Jumping higher than me as soon as I jump. There we go. No, why wasn't that a crit? Why couldn't I take that? Okay, well, doesn't matter. I deal ridiculous damage with these attacks. So, oh well, that's fine. Here we are. This is the place I wanted to go to. Where is it? It's down here. It's not to the west. I'm just gaslighting myself, apparently. Okay, sure. I was so sure that it would... Like, you can kind of also see it here. Like that ledge. I was so sure it was going to be over here or something. Like, I don't know. Hello.
Fell tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Man. Did Gideon Ofnir really kill her wolf? That seems like...
Do you speak true? So old Albus
seems rough.
entrusted his medallion to you. Then I have no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latena. An Albinoric.
Oh yeah, Latena, that's true. I completely forgot she had a name.
I presume the
I mean, of course she has a name, but I did not know you were given it. But you do get her as like a spirit, so I guess it makes sense.
Would you consider Miss go back? There is something. Will you show if you accept of the wearer?
Yes.
Thank you. They say in castles. Then farewell, love. I will go with the forgive me, Lobo.
Man, that's so sad. Latena the Albinoric.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
I will fight at your side. Sure. You're not really like a frenzy of fire like summon, so I'm not going to use you. But sure. Okay, so that was one thing we wanted to do here. We could also... We have this part up here, which I kind of want to do. Because there's like an Earth Tree Guardian also. So let's do that. And then we're gonna go to Rani. And then we're gonna go to the underground. Yes, that is what we're going to do. This place first. This place first. Treasure Farms up to Turtle Pope. Do we have anything for Turtle Pope? We do have the dragon. We have a lot of scrolls. I don't really want to give you scrolls either way. Godskin prayer book.
What very well. Let us heresy is not all thing.
You call everything heresy.
Very well. Heresy is all things.
Like study incantations. This is like fire, but it's black flame. It's not really what I'm looking for. Is that flamethrower thing even worth it? I don't know. Like, would we want to go black flame? I feel like we can go flame, frenzied flame, and black flame. I know there's other types of flame. There's giant's flame. There's mesmer flame things in the DLC. I don't think we're going to go any of that, because I think Black Flame would kinda change the flavor of our character, right? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Before we go northward, I guess, I do want to kill the few flame monks that are available down here, just in case we get like an armor piece. Just maybe, if we're lucky, because the chest piece would be freaking amazing. I did consider, if we don't get the chest piece now, I did consider that we could do the dungeon where we get the Raven's Feathers, which makes our jump attacks even stronger. Like, because this is already ridiculous. He didn't drop anything. I know there's one more monk here somewhere. Like, he's probably out walking. Right? Is he down here? I have that grace, okay. There he is. Okay, we want to kill that guy also. Again, the chest piece would be so freaking cool. We both whiffed. It's fine. Nobody has to know. Nobody has to know. Big guy, give me your chest piece. Please. Or hands also. Fine. Nothing? How dare ye? Okay, well. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I know for the next part up here, we have to be a bit careful because there's those ancestral ones, or whatever they're called, like the huge ghostly, like Native American themed enemies. And they have those sniper bowmen, which are extremely dangerous. They seem to take a lot of damage from my attacks though. Can I go through here? No, I need to get up, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He's up there. Okay. As soon as you shoot your next shot, I am off. There we go. There's a lot of these. I also passed another guy, which had a quiver, but I think all of them have quivers. It's just not all of them that are going to shoot. Okay, he could see me there. That is concerning. Are you going to be stuck in that tree forever? No. There we go. Okay, so I don't remember. How do I get up there? Can I get up from here? No, there's a completely different place I'm going. I do need to go below over here then, right? I think so. Yeah. I remember. You know what I gotta watch soon? Watch my health, I guess. No, I will. Where the frick, my guy? Just a moment. I just need to survive this before I can continue this conversation. Okay. I need to watch what is it called? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood soon. Because I've never watched Brother... You guys are incredibly good at hitting me. Okay, there's also quite a few of you. I've never watched Brotherhood, but I've been told that it's a really good version. I don't remember if it's... Okay. Yo! You guys are incredibly nice. I don't remember whether Brotherhood is the one that is closer, like more true to the manga, or if that's the other one. I watched the other one many years ago. I've always wanted to watch Brotherhood. Though I also found out recently that apparently Crunchyroll has just removed Brotherhood from, like, at least our region, which is extremely annoying. So, actually Crunchyroll has been removing so many different shows that I wanted to watch, but cannot now, which is extremely annoying. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is one of them that I really want to watch. Because I absolutely adore the universe. There's this freaking skull up there. Okay, I cannot loot that. I absolutely adore the universe and the, like, magic system, or like alchemy system, I guess you would call it, but it's, you know, magic. I think it's freaking incredible. And I want more of it. I also know that they made a live-action version of Full Metal Alchemist, which I don't think is worth it from what I've heard and the ratings I've seen. Like, at this point, I think one of the only, like, anime adaptations that actually worked is One Piece, which I am so happy that that one worked. And I also I watched a bit of, oh, what is it called? No, I don't remember what it's called, but it's, I watched a bit of, like, this anime where you're following, like, this delinquent guy, and he's suddenly, I think he sees demons somehow. He's not supposed to. It's not Bleach, even though it kind of sounds like Bleach, I'm realizing. But this is demons, I think. And he then dies, I think, but makes a deal with, like, the Lord of the Underworld or something to help defeat these demons and bring them back, these evil souls, I think. The frick? Are you jumping or are you sitting down? You're sitting down. Good. Okay. Oh, I wish I could remember, like, what it's called, but I'm just gonna say something freaking stupid if I try to. But yeah, that was actually kind of good. I've never seen the anime, so I of course can't, like, compare. But I think it was very good. Like the live action I saw. But I guess it's an anime that is not from my generation. Necessarily. I think it might be slightly older. But I'm happy that the One Piece live action anime works well. Everybody needs more One Piece in their lives, right? It's so freaking good. Oh my lord, it's windy up here. What the fuck? Like, why is it so windy here and not at Stormwell? I know it's pretty windy at Stormwell also, but it's just easier to see the trees here. Okay. Man, it's slow with the runes. I guess I'm just already fairly high level. 59? Is that high for Alsace? Like, we have access to Alsace now. Is that high? I don't even know. Like, I know nothing about which areas are what level in Elden Ring. I have no idea. Because this game is so big, so I think it becomes hard to tell. You're going to jump. I jumped way too early. But you... Thank you. Oh, that was very close. Okay. Why do I feel like I needed to hit you guys way more like my other playthroughs? Have they reduced how many of the things you have to clean off them before they like settle down? Because it feels rather quick. Like normally I feel like I at least need to hit three separate legs and clean them. There you are. I did hear something. You're just like a smithing stone. Only a somber 2? Do you think of me as a filthy casual? What the fuck? Well, I guess that means that we need to leave Liurnia very, very soon. Survive with 1 HP. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Ow. Now I'm just wondering, like, how overleveled am I for the underground? Or am I completely misremembering and the underground is actually, like, same level or around Liurnia? Okay, you're just like a magic one. Okay, sure. Oh, horns? No. Arrows. I'm self-stunned for so long when I do the jump attack and run out of stamina. It is so bad when I do that. Oh, you have quite some reach with that thing. I mean, okay, I say as if I'm not running around with a huge spear. Okay, you rascal. You rascal. Why did... Okay, there we go. Hey, Varus, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. You're just about to watch me either get completely stomped by this tree or burn this rather small, fine tree down to the ground. Let us see. That's decent damage, I say as he slaps me around. That's good damage. Oh, he already does that. Okay, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. Ow. I shouldn't have jumped. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like the way you pronounce Liurnia. Sounds to like how an inhabitant of... You think so? I hope so. Like, I was just about to say I could see myself live in this world. No, I couldn't. I definitely wouldn't. Like, fuck this place. I would never want to live in any of From Software's worlds, to be honest. That sounds like a crazy bad idea, actually. But thank you. I am somewhat of a, what do you call it, local? Okay, we kind of have cleared this area now. Is there something I'm missing down here? I remember there might be something down here. Let's just have a look. Careful what we were... Yes, 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 yes. Like, if we just random between the... Oh, that's a rune bear. That's a bad time. Like, if you just, like, roll a die, and you're, like, between Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, or even Demon Souls, you're gonna have a bad time in all of them. I think, like, maybe Elden Ring would be the one with the safest areas. This bear has so much HP. It is also rather large. I guess it's fair. I missed. There we go. Finally break stance. Oh, I could not take that critical. Oh, that is so unlucky. Like, I think Dark Souls or Bloodborne would be the worst, I think. Like, Bloodborne, you would just surely die, or something even worse would happen to you. Like, I can just imagine. Even if you think you're going to safety, some silly guy like me is going to send you to Iosefka's clinic, and you're just gonna get turned into a freaking alien. Thinks I could live here, and is immediately transported to the lands between. Yeah. Sitting on a hydraulic gaming chair in front of Margit. Yes. I would watch that show. Just like the freaking anime. What are they called? The anime types where you're just sent to a different world. I would watch one where like just a normal guy is sent to freaking whatever world From Software concocts. That would be amazing. I mean, it would probably be a rather short show, to be honest, because it would just like he dies instantly. There we go. Episode 1. Next person. So I guess it would be more like one of those shows with multiple contestants, and it's about who survives the longest. Now we're cooking. Now I think we're cooking. Like Survivor, and you can vote people out into the arena or something. I've never watched an episode of Survivor, so I know nothing about it. But it sounds like that, right? Okay, I think we should go to Rani now, because I think we can continue our quest line with her. Hopefully. The new anime, I went to live with my aunt for the summer. My aunt is Runala. Yes. Yes. Like, this show is writing itself. I love it.
The curse mark thou seekest is not here. That is all I will
I got
say.
transported to a different world, and now I'm Elden
gone.
Lord. Help.
Oh,
I wish to
is
serve
that
you.
so? Thou wouldst render me aid. Is that thy proposal? Affording thyself opportunity to grope about for the curse.
Like, my
mark's
character is so
location,
rude, I'm
no
just
doubt.
poking holes in her head.
Very well. There's nothing wrong
This is
with
also
a well-laid scheme.
a rather
What's
threatening
more,
stance to have, right?
If my past and past wounds beckon to thee, I am curious enough to see what thy destiny portends. I'll allow it. And
Enter my service.
good, there is. I would have thee. I have called.
Yeah.
Heed
Now
not,
let
I'm
me
sure.
let me go talk to your
Thou
people.
needs- It hath been a. Thou needs. It hath
Good,
been a
good.
passing.
Okay. Now we're part of the Doll Mummy's army. We're just straight up simping here. There is the giant.
Oh, so you again? Carian, I'm told I will.
Yes. Do you have anything more?
Do forgive. Let us get together. Together.
Yep. There we go. And where is Lath? He's here. Hello?
Blythe, glad to have you in the service. Well, I'm still in limbo. The Eternals, I'm planning to go below through the well, see if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
You could probably, like, maybe
going below, see
hear a
if I
cat
can't
shouting
keep
at me
you
right
waiting.
now, but he just wants
I'm
attention.
going below, see if I can't find. Don't keep me waiting.
He doesn't know the concept of, like, personal space at all.
I see.
Oh, you're the weird
I
guy.
don't know what it's since I ask. Come and pay me, should you? If it were
Come
up to
and
but
pay
who-
me a visit. Okay.
I come and pay me, should you? If it were up to me, but
Okay. Do I need to talk to Ronnie again? I think I might have to. After I've talked to these guys. Let's just run up to her again. Since I was out bouldering earlier today, I kind of got reminded that it's the kind of sport where you don't really have to be too squeamish. Not because you get hurt a lot, but every time we've been there, me and my friend, there's been like new
Allow me to forewarn
droplets of
thee.
blood
I shall
on some
soon
of the
enter my
walls
slumber,
because people are
and
just
until
like
this dawn's still I
hammering
look
their fingers and knees
I
and
shall
whatever
soon- it will be- I have
into
high look
the
forward.
freaking walls, and they're kind of
I
like
shall
rough
soon enter
textured,
my
so
slumber.
you're
I have
gonna
high look forward.
grind your knees and fingers a good bit. And yeah, every time you kind of have to just have an extra look just to ensure that you're not like gripping onto bloody surfaces, but they do clean them rather often. I know. It's just like if somebody were there earlier the same day, there's gonna be a bit of blood, so you better not be squeamish. The blood is for grip. Actually true. It's instead of chalk, you just use blood instead. What do you use for grip? The blood of my enemies, which is me. I'm my own worst enemy. The blood is for grip. That is. I actually think, like, unless you're bleeding profusely, dried blood might be a bit sticky, I guess. Like, I've never handled, which clearly shows I'm not a serial killer, but I've never handled, like, large amounts of blood at the same time. Ooh, wolf mask. We could go wolf guy, dripping out of the chalk back and the climber ahead of you. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. That is kind of gruesome, but also, like, again, that is something you could see in Bloodborne. Everything is blood related in Bloodborne, right? Even your chalk.
well, you took. Did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to. Even you. Good. Now I shall find Nepheli.
Hunter's climbing gear. Yo. Okay, so
No time. The only thing I will hear from. Are we?
If-
And I have enough.
if From Software had the guts to do it, like, it requires a lot. They should do, like, an Elden Ring-sized game again, but with Bloodborne universe, Bloodborne things, and with Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild climbing mechanics. I'm sold. And give me blood chalk. Blood chalk is like what you... It's the resource that you need to upgrade your climbing ability. Like, there we go. That's it. That's what we need. That is definitely what we need. Oh yeah, we got a new quest line. Now we can either poison Nefeli, I think she's called, the girl, or we can choose to tell her that somebody is after her. I think we can talk to her and not give her the poison.
In this ash, it reminds me of my... In this ash, it reminds me of my...
We cannot give it to her. Interesting. We just got it, right? Yeah. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. Honestly, give me open world climbing and parkour in any FromSoft world, I'd be so excited to give it a try. That is true. That is very true. Like... Question is, like, what type of climbing we're talking about. Is this... Yes, Sekiro has a bit of that, yeah. It's not as open world. It's... Like, the level design is, of course, way more vertical than, like, Bloodborne in a lot of ways, because you can climb on surfaces and grapple and such. But it's not open world, necessarily. But if Sekiro was open world, I definitely think it would be that. Sekiro is a bit more action game-like than Souls-like, I would say. In a lot of ways. It doesn't control like Souls-like, necessarily. But it is close, I would say. You're actually onto something. I think Bloodborne is the closest we get. Not Bloodborne. Sekiro is the closest we get to that.
Is that potion what I think, bloody Celevis? Oh, I won't interfere. The Round Table has not. But I ask you this. Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get... Good. You go and see Celevis, but don't just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance.
Okay, so we trick Celevis because, like, he's just an evil bastard. Yeah, big difference between a you get to climb moment instead of exploration through climbing is allowed. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm thinking very much like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom kind of climbing. But that is also like a completely different type of game. I think it would be hard to do proper Souls-like combat with an environment where you can climb everything like that.
In this ash, it reminds me of...
I cannot tell her anything. Okay, well, that's fine. I think we should go to the underground now. This is... Like, the first time you get to that place, it is so incredibly wild. Like, how such a huge and beautiful area is hidden below ground. Like, I was a huge fan of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. But I'm also, at this point, I really miss traditional Legend of Zelda. Not because of the open world, because I love the open world. This is not the thing I want to go to. This is the thing I want to go to. I love the open world. I just miss the traditional dungeons and the traditional item progression. It's just health beetles. I don't need those guys at all. But I need to go in here. Let's go. I suspect FromSoft would need to rework their engine from the ground up with special regard to load order before Oh, yes. I remember when Elden Ring came out and they... some people, like, dug into the code. I think they like tested things with like cheat engine and such, and it showed how much of each area is loaded when you enter that area. And you can just see, oh, this is why it uses so much RAM, like, or so much memory. It is crazy how big chunks of the game they load at the same time. Of course, not all enemies and foliage and such, but just in like polygons alone from loading in areas and huge objects. It is so incredible how much they don't really care for like efficient memory usage. The amount of game breaks that can be accomplished by jumping from a height to somewhere unintended. Yes. Yes. And camera shenanigans. I love it. Okay. I don't think there's like really any important loot here. There might be some like upgrade material, so I think we're just gonna have a quick run through of the area, but no reason to really kill the enemies, I think. Okay. Because these enemies are just extremely tanky and extremely boring. These guys. Let us grab that. Grab this. Grab this. They're so extremely slow, these guys. I don't even really know what they are supposed to be. They're only in the underground, so I guess they're like some specific type of humanoids that have just made their lives here. It's clearly built on left to right loading with ladders, elevators used very carefully. The second you change elevation on your own, the whole game engine is destabilized. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Left to right loading, yeah. I've never heard that term before, but I think I know what you mean. But I definitely think like they had to change a lot of their engine for Elden Ring, like absolutely, because it is so different in regards to like movement mechanics and such, and level design. There we go. Oops. I might have made up that term to communicate what I mean. Okay. I see. But I think you're right. Like, I know I've watched a few speedruns of like some of the Souls-likes, and I know one of them like is basically like you change your loading zone by fucking up where your camera is by falling down at a certain spot doing a certain mechanic. And that basically changes a loading zone, allowing you to do some stuff. Is the simple explanation, I think. Is there anything out here? I don't remember. Doesn't look like it, right? No. So there's basically some reliance on camera in like how. But there it is. I could hear it before, but I was unsure whether it was above me. Can I? There's definitely some reliance on like where the camera is in the scene, and not necessarily the character always. Aw. There we go. Oracle bubbles. Okay. Bubbles is kind of the opposite of what we're going for here. We want fire magic. Oh. I absolutely love this song from Eugenics. Saw a cool short about Elden Ring lore the other day. Okay. Any specific part or like concept? Elden Ring has some convoluted but cool lore. Still less convoluted than Kingdom Hearts, I think, but it pointed out some enemies don't evaporate into glowing particles when they die. Oh. I know there's something about the whole... It's because the earth seems them unworthy or something. Oh, yeah. That kind of fits with what I've heard, because I know the whole in the game lore they talked about like destined death being stopped by the dark ritual when they killed another god. Like the destined death was basically interrupted, which means that people don't really die. But they lose a part of themselves every time they should have died, making them more and more like hollows or like beasts in Bloodborne. Hollows in Dark Souls and beasts in Bloodborne. So they kind of lose themselves slowly and slowly get absorbed into the earth tree instead of like dying fully, I think. But that's the like most I know about like Elden Ring lore on like a fundamental level, like the higher powers that control like the story. I don't know that much. I know a bit about characters and such, but that's about it. I'm way better at like Dark Souls lore. So is it good fate to be rejected by the Earth Tree then? That is a good question, because that's where my lore knowledge kind of falters, I think, because I don't know if the Earth Tree is necessarily connected with the fingers, because the fingers are like outer gods, very they're like very Lovecraftian, very Bloodborne coded in a way, but less gothic, I suppose. But is destined death, true death, better? I would think so, because I do think that it's very Buddhism coded, that you actually don't want to be reincarnated. You want to achieve like nirvana. You want to achieve the truth, which is also like eternal rest, I think. Like I'm pulling this out of my ass, but I think that might be how it's supposed to be. Because I mean, the Dark Souls lore is also very like cyclical, like everything in Buddhism and Hinduism, basically. So I would kind of guess, since Bloodborne is also like cyclical. I don't know if Demon Souls is cyclical. I think it might be a bit cyclical also in like its story. And I know Sekiro definitely is, because it's basically like heavily reliant on like traditional Japanese. But I think that also means that Elden Ring is probably the same. But the question is then, is true destined death in the universe of Elden Ring, is that actually being fully absorbed by the Earth Tree. Because the Earth Tree is like godly to them. So if you don't get turned into like golden dust, then you're rejected by the Earth Tree. Will you then be caught in void instead of like whatever heavenly thing the Earth Tree is supposed to represent? Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, like it fits so well with the game mechanics with you respawning, which I guess like a lot of games can't really say that well. Like when you die in Super Mario 64, I don't think there's a specific lore reason for Mario to jump out of that pipe again. At least I wouldn't know. And why eating mushrooms, by the way, gives you more lives. But you know, Nintendo. So I'm wondering, like, if the Earth Tree doesn't deem them worthy, I think that might still be a bad thing, because you kind of want to be absorbed by the Earth Tree. It's more that you will not be absorbed fully because you're not deemed worthy. Or even if you're deemed worthy, you're not gonna be absorbed fully by the Earth Tree because of the whole destined death being dead, I guess. Well, I figured you'd be on a new plane of existence when you aren't reincarnated, either null or beyond comprehension. Cannot say, but I think of it as the metaphor within the video game. You stay in the universe playing the video game until you get what you need and ascend. Have you found stuff? I like that interpretation. I really like that interpretation. It's like I've kind of heard that interpretation before. I also talked to the YouTuber Media Wizard about that. Like the meta analysis of like what the law means, which I think is very cool. Like if you like those kinds of academic analysis of those topics, I would definitely recommend you to take a look at. I think his handle is Media Wizard 9. He has some quite good explorative videos on like media analysis in, especially in regards to body horror. He has done a bit of work with body horror, but also like I remember I've talked about like that specific meta-analysis part with him. Has he talked about it in any of his videos? Maybe. Absolutely. Like I would definitely say like I view games as art. And I completely agree. I do also think that like when we had to pitch like gaming as a company, and we had to talk about like why did we require funding over somebody that might try to make more efficient windmills for energy and such. My point was always that entertainment is extremely important for most people, because without entertainment most people would burn out. So when you go home and you watch a TV show, or you sit down and play, or you do whatever you do to like cool down, that shows the importance of entertainment, because without entertainment we would burn out. So I think entertainment is just as noble a pursuit as like the next type of battery or windmill or whatever. I think it's extremely important, but I've always felt that about like entertainment, that entertainment kind of gets a bad rep because it's like a type of escapism, and people, a lot of people don't think you should try to escape from reality, I suppose, but I don't see it like that. I see it like we need entertainment and also thus escapism to better partake in reality when we need to. But that's my very armchair philosophical take. How do I say that? Philosophical. There we go. I've always thought that entertainment is just as important as so many other things, but it's hard to tell people that because some people try to work on saving the environment, and some people try to solve world hunger, and some people try to do a lot of different things that are definitely good for the world. And I wouldn't say all entertainment is made equal, but I do think entertainment that helps people actually do well when they have to do well because they're like better rested mentally, that is also very important. Yes, I would definitely say so, because I think entertainment might as well be just as important as like a lot of the social aspects of Maslow's hierarchy. Especially like Maslow's hierarchy is also like, of course there's like a subjective part to it. I have way less social needs than a lot of my friends, but I might have higher like entertainment needs than some of my friends, just based on how my brain works. Like the hardest part for me in like if I had to be on one of those shows where I have to live in the wilderness for so long and survive, other than the survival of course, would be what the fuck do I do? I would become so bored so quickly. That would be my main problem. If I could have internet or like a lot of books, I would be fine. The social part wouldn't be the killer for me. It would be the entertainment part. Okay, did I kill all of those guys trying to kill me? I think I might have. And I don't remember where all of these teleporters go. But I definitely see a lot of games as art, even if they don't try to be. Because I think entertainment in general is an art. I also think like stand-up comedy is an art. Yeah, like I actually have a 6th layer of my hierarchy of needs. It's just Bloodborne. Man, like, and that's where Sony and FromSoft just needs to, like, they need to consider our needs, goddammit. Like, how can they keep on holding, like, modern Bloodborne away from us? It's inhuman. And I kind of feel like we need a new, like, Geneva Convention on that. Like, give us Bloodborne 2 or Bloodborne Remake or whatever. We just need something, right? That is what is wrong with today. I love that. I love that. Okay, I'm just gonna hit you in the dick. Aw, I missed. There we go, big guy. I think my pyramid, or like hierarchy, I don't know why I call it a pyramid. I think we call it a pyramid in Danish. But you know what I mean. Like my hierarchy is basically multiple layers of food. that is my hierarchy of needs. Multiple types of different food. I am a huge foodie. I love eating good food and I love making good food. It makes me happy.
A customer.
Okay, what do you have? You have soap. Sure. Also have cookbooks. This one is cured meat. Okay, sure. And soap. We can make our own soap. That is awesome. And Shotel. Nah. Okay, good stuff. And in breaking news, the Geneva Convention has been updated. All laws remain as is, but the final line of the document now reads, Bloodborne 2 when Sony. Yes, exactly. Yes, that is how it's supposed to be. I love that. Oh, that is brilliant. Is there anything in there? I think there might be. What else needs to be in like the new updated hierarchy of needs? Is there actually anything in here? No, I was just... Oh, okay. Smithing stone. Fine. What? We need... What else? What else? Oh, I missed. What else do I need in my everyday life? Why is this crap trying to run over to me? Cheese could be a layer, only layer to appear in both the food and updated food pyramid and the updated hierarchy of needs. Yes, 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 yes. Just any type of cheese, really. I mean, nachos. Nachos needs... I mean, there's a lot of cheese in nachos, but... Man, I love nachos. Nachos needs to be part of my, like, new updated hierarchy of needs. I mean, there would be a lot of food items on mine already, I think. Like... I love freaking nachos. I love a Japanese dish called okonomiyaki. The cheese layer should be draped over the nachos layer for symbolism of nachos. Now we're talking. Like, this is the kind of creativity we need today. Like a freaking pimped out Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That would be so cool. I would get that tattoo. Why are you just dancing? Can you hear the music too? Maslow's hierarchy of how it is. Yes. I think we should write that paper, to be honest. Like, we need to update the world. Can I get this one without getting shot? I could. Square off. Okay, sure. Yo, that guy hurt, actually. I'm low. Or was I that low for long? Ow. We should just write that scientific paper again. And then just, like, redo it. It's proper updated. And update it with, like, Sumer speak. Like, I'm so bad, but like slay and cooking and Riss, I guess. You need to be wrist every once in a while, I guess. Ow. There we go. To wrist and to be wrist. Yes. That is the question. Okay. I think we... Yeah, that was all of them. Now we just need to clear out the path up here, I think. More rats? Ow! Okay. Mess with the bull and you get the horns. Am I right? Rats, please. And my momentum is so bad. Where did all these rats come from? Bloodborne? There wasn't that many rats in Bloodborne, which is kind of surprising, actually. There's rats in the DLC, and there's like rats early in the game, in the sewer section. But is there actually any more rats in a game that looks rather rat-friendly? There's a questionable lack of rats in that game. Oh yes, that's true. There are so many rats in the Chalice dungeons. That is true. I completely forgot that. Like, I think almost all of the dungeons I went through had like a room full of rats. So you're definitely right there. Okay, there we go. There's also in there. What? How much is there in there? Is my coffee cold? Probably is. Yup. Still coffee though. there something over here? Oh yes. I don't remember where this goes. Is it just... It's just a rune arc, or what? Yeah, okay. Well. What else do we need to clear this area? I think we've just about been most places now. We just need to kill the boss and talk to Blythe. Isn't there? I know there's something here, but maybe we need to jump up here. Yeah. Stone sword key. Okay, sure. Not really that important. Like, I think so many people died so much in Elden Ring because it requires them to actually platform a bit. And I think most people who's played a lot of, like, Souls-likes are not the same types of players that have played a lot of platformers. Maybe when they were really young, because I think a lot of people start with like platformers, but I think it took some getting used to it for a lot of people. I think this one goes down to where we want to go. I've really been considering like doing a Skyrim run since we talked about it first. Like, it actually sounds incredibly fun. I mean, Elden Ring is a huge game, so it will probably be a while, but I think it's been so long since I've touched Skyrim, besides when I had to shoot a little bit of a scene for my next video, but besides that, man, it's such a good game, even through its jank. And I think it could be so extremely fun with the right mods. I've not thought a lot about like the class. I think I want to stay away from like Archer, because that's like stealth archer is what everybody, me included, does at most playthroughs. So I would want to try something else. But I have not considered what else. Yeah, gotta resist the pull, right? Now we need to kill this guy. I did consider whether magic is actually fun in Skyrim. I know like the base spells aren't that incredible necessarily. But I don't know like how much you can do with mods necessarily. I think sword and sword might be fun, like because shields are actually like fun to use in those kinds of games, I think. Oh, that was good. I'm way over leveled for this guy. There we go. Easy peasy. That was actually quite a few runes. Never mind. Maybe I'm not... Maybe this weapon is just extremely good against that guy. I found magic more disappointing in Skyrim than Bloodborne. Yeah. Best spells summon weapons and NPCs. I don't get to do anything. Yeah. I think you might be right. Unless you want to do like some summoner type build. And I also think that that would become boring quite quickly. think sword and board may be two-handing something like barbarian type of build. But it will probably depend. Like, I know mods can add a lot of like uniqueness.
Ah, apologies, mate. I can see blood. I've tried all the. Perhaps it's time. I recall that spike. Let's give him a school.
How?
Besides, leave this place to. If either of us, and if we reach it, tell of us ready.
Summoner in Skyrim is just watching enemies exchange hits that don't land until one ragdolls. Okay. Oh, the ragdolls in Skyrim though are hilarious. Like, I remember sometimes just running out, like quick saving and then just running out to a giant just to get sent to the freaking moon. Like, that is the Kerbal Space Program or whatever that game is called. That is so freaking hilarious. There's nothing here, right? Oh, there's the stone sword key. Okay, sure. Help? Maybe I cannot go back here. Maybe I have to teleport. I think. Now I'm curious. What is down here? Is there anything down here? Whew. That felt closer than it needed to be. Oh, you can? Okay, I see. You're actually meant to go down here. Okay, fair enough. But I guess it depends on like the subclasses that you can actually like try with both with mods and base game. Like, could you go like paladin? Is there cool paladin spells? Is there cool death knight stuff? Something like that. Or what could you actually do? I'm not even sure like what you can do. No. Okay, I just want to test the teleport up here. Get down to that horse. The giant in Skyrim was my first hint. I would like lore from FromSoft games. Oh, because of ragdolling? I remember my friends all killing them, and I was annoyed because I could tell them they were peaceful nomads. Oh, like that. I get it. Yes. Is there a grace up here, perhaps? No, but there's the Stake of Marika, I believe. Yeah, right here. So... because I know there's a boss out there I want to kill. But it can be kind of strong. I don't think my fire weapon is that strong against this guy out here, but let's give it a try, shall we? They can be quite strong, these guys. And I missed. And I missed again. And it's decent damage. Okay, but I need to consider my... freaking stamina. No, I missed. Fuck that. But their mouths are so freaking cool. Oh, that's not the one where he pulls up again. That's the one where he will pull up. Yeah, there we go. Come here, big guy. Yeah, down you go. Okay, you take no damage from the fire. Don't kill me, please. Oh no. Oh, that was close. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Dragon Halberd. Dragon Halberd. No. No. But I kind of like the environmental storytelling that you can kind of glean from games like that, as you just did, where you're just realizing they are peaceful nomads that you can try to fuck with, or you could just ignore them. I think it was like I felt very close to his crotch, at least. But I mean, I got the last laugh, thankfully. Even though I got his nuts in my face. Dragon nuts. Oh my god. Imagine dragons. Or imagine dragging these nuts across your face. Oh my god, sorry. I'm 12. And no, Twitch, I'm actually not 12. Don't ban me. I am, in fact, a grown-ass man. I have heard, like, people getting insta-banned by Automod in chats because they wrote or said, I am 13 or something like that. Which is just absolutely crazy, because I think you need to be, it's like older than 15 or something to be on Twitch. And some people just got fucked by, like, making a joke. Yeah, I get that, but like, if it's like in the context of a joke, it feels rather aggressive. And I think it was like an Automod thing, because the channel that talked about it, I know that they joke about it quite often. And then somebody was just like, I am 13. They wrote that right after another message, and then they were just like instantly banned, which is kind of fun. But yeah, also, like, especially for this kind of channel, I do think I've set it to not be for younger audiences, because I do, like, I can't help myself, I swear. And I just don't want, like, younger people here. I want mature people that can make mature jokes. So I kind of agree. I just thought it was so fun that you would get freaking ban sniped by Twitch by uttering a joke. It's like, if you're joking about being risky age, that's almost too young for Twitch. Does that? Yeah. I get that. Yeah. I think it was in the context of like, I'm 13 and this is deep. So it was like the context of a joke. But I definitely agree. Like, it needs to be considered. That is true. That is true. Also, my 7TV is still turning your wares into an emote, but I changed that earlier today. Maybe it hasn't updated yet. Are we done here? I think we're done here. It's kind of sad that this guy's called Abandoned Merchant. Now I feel bad for leaving him. Oh well. But yeah, I think it's very context dependent whether you can actually say that or not, as in the joke. But I guess that is like, of course, you cannot make automod content context aware. So, of course, it bans somebody that says that. But you know, I just thought it was funny. Oh yeah, I need to use keys here. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Also, if you know it's like a regular in chat and you know they're like older than whatever, I can see the joke being fitting. But context matters. Like, I still really need another freaking breastplate, I think. Caelid. Oh boy. The butthole of Elden Ring. This area. Oh well. Like, if someone never in chat says, hi, I'm 13 and it's my first day on Twitch, it's like, welcome to Twitch. Lesson 1, join the conversation. Don't just walk in and announce your child. That is very true. Okay, I could definitely... first of all, I could see that happening. Not worded like that, but in a way. Because, like, hey, look at me type of people. But I can also see that being a huge problem. Like, fuck that. I wouldn't want that. Okay, so now we've been underground. We can go back to Ronnie. And we can trick Celavis. And we can... Then what? Whatever Ronnie says... I don't know if we can move her story forward yet. Or we need to... I think we might need to get to the Citadel before something new happens. Let's just have a look. Oh, she's sleeping. Okay, sure. Then we want to go down to Celavis and try to trick that guy. And then... maybe go to Altus and start exploring there? There's so much to do in Altus. We could even go to Volcano Manor. If we would want to. Iris, you mentioned that your last Skyrim run, you were like a barbarian type, berserker or something, two-handed, right? How did that feel in regards to like talents and whatever you could do? Was that fun? Did you feel like there was progression all the time, or did it become samey?
So you made Nepheli drink the potion?
Two-handed light armor. Okay, okay, yeah.
You are a touch more useful than I... Very well. Knowledge of the sorceress arts. I doubt much of it will lay with if you put your mind. You wish to begin? Well...
study sorcery. What do you have? Nothing I want. Nepheli.
You hang. It's concocted from the finest ink. I may have expected too much of her to be...
Well,
Nocron.
You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you, not only are you in... Well, now's as good a time as ever. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of... She owes me for the help I gave. I asked her to look into that. I'll write you a letter of introduction.
Okay. And... chambers.
You break into a man's fishness, fine, and you tricked Nepheli and had a drink. I believe that makes you You yearn for a puppet. Well, normally, but perhaps I can make now.
Okay, so now I can get puppets. I want the jar puppet. Now I have the jar puppet spirit. Let's go. It was so fun because it wasn't immediately obvious the path to take, but the path was there. Okay. Cool. Okay, because I do like something that would feel like a little bit of a challenge to figure out. Like also like how do you deal with the dragons properly when you're melee, because it's fairly easy when you're ranged and you know what to do. And I do think it would be more fun if it's not like easy difficulty. Like some difficulty would, I don't know if it's super hard would be annoying to deal with, but I definitely think some difficulty would be in order to make it more interesting. Like especially there was a mid-game gap in light armor that I had to access to that presented an interesting challenge. Okay, cool. I barely remember like how much your talents in Skyrim change gameplay, but I'm excited to see like how much mods will change that. I know you will always have a bit of like magic because of the shouts, which are kind of cool. Two-handed only transforms the challenges you may be used to in combat. Approaching things differently because you accept. Okay. I see. Yeah, because that's definitely different from the whole stealth archer thing. Because you can, so many enemies you can just kill one at a time from safety, which becomes a little like boring. Oh, he's going to explode. Poor guy. I can see you, little guy. There's traps there. They are kind of hard to see in here, though. There's a lot of traps right there. Stealth Archer Rod is what inspired me to do the two-handed light armor run. I wanted to be in the antithesis of a heavily armored stealth sniper. Okay, I see. Okay. I do think it could be really interesting to do. Like, this goes far. I did not remember this going this far, but okay. Because I could definitely think that if I could find some way to add like some effects to my weapons, or like have some good special shouts or anything like that, that would be like a fun experience also. I love the shouts in Skyrim, and how you can just with the Fush Radar just throw people so far. I love that. These guys are almost smaller than my spear. I feel kind of bad for them just impaling them like that. Rally, throw yourself to the wolves, and come out in a bloody victory instead of controlling every engagement with range and strategy. That does sound a lot more fun. It's like very Kratos from God of War coded. Oh, maybe we should actually just make like Kratos. That would be kind of fun. Just the Kratos themed guy in Skyrim. That would be fun. You can dual wield any non-two-handed sword in Skyrim. Oh, so there we have the Blades of Chaos. I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, you can. In the footage I shot last week, I definitely picked up 2 weapons. So I think you can from the get-go. I don't know how effective it is early, but I know you can. I don't know how easy switching weapons would be, like if you want to be able to switch between heavy weapons and one-handed weapons. Probably wouldn't be as good as you needed to train like different weapon skills then. But maybe like there are some mods that also like add different class abilities like that. Because I mean, Skyrim has been out for so freaking long now that like there are mods that are basically like full DLCs. I feel sorry for that little guy. He just went Kaputski, I think. Aww. Stop attacking the pillar. Okay. Where? There is something down there. Oh. Kratos could be fun. Would you wear only leg armor, no shirt or helmets? Actually, yeah, I think I would then. Just to add to the challenge. But I don't know how much I would hate that when I start to get to a point where like armor pieces add enchantments. So, maybe I would do the same as you kind of did with only light armor then, since that could still kind of be the barbarian Kratos-like thing. But maybe no helmet. Maybe no helmet. Oh, that's actually a good question, because I don't know how much that would mean in the end in regards to like access to cool stuff. Like, how reliant are you on having armor pieces that you can actually like get effects from, like enchantments and such? I don't know how much that actually, how important that is in Skyrim. I simply don't remember. Okay, I just have to kill that harpy. We can do something to get OP enchantments on a pair of pants to get nearly as much protection as full kit. Okay. So armor would, like, even with other, like, even with other pieces, it would still be mostly for protection and not necessarily, like, more damage or effects with the enchantments. I guess. so many bats. God damn. I saw something out there. What is this? Golden rune, okay. What just... Oh, that was a bat that tried to attack me and then just got... Holy fuck. But you didn't die from that? Okay. Sure. Enchantments like increased health, improved protection, or decreased spell cost exist. Okay, I see. So I wouldn't miss that much besides armor and like protection. Okay, so I could see that working. I definitely could. Now we just need to find a mod for the Spartan race and the God of War class. Then we're good. I guess with the setting of the newer God of War games, we could just take a Nord. That would probably be fine, right? Is that pair of gloves that deals tons of punching damage? Ooh, okay, that sounds like fun. We could go like a pugilist type of deal. That actually sounds kind of cool. I need to be careful about the big one there. How well do you... Okay, maybe not try spells against you since you're very aggressive. Yo! You take no freaking damage. No! What am I targeting? You take a lot of damage from this, I remember. Yes, a lot of damage. What? Calm down, you silly octopus. Okay. Man, now there's loot up there, but it's probably nothing. Like, usually it's just like octopus eggs or something like that. Serpent Guard's curved sword. That's a cool weapon. Not very fire-like, but I mean, we could probably make it fire-like. It's a curved sword, isn't it? It is a curved sword. Ah. If I could get 2 of those, that could be kind of fun dual wielding. I wonder, like, there's the whole execution cinematic system in Skyrim. Does that work with like fists? Can you like just execute someone with your fists? Like just break their neck or jawbreaker them or something like that? I wonder. Ow. You are extremely annoying. Okay, that's one of them at least. Okay, there we go. No, stab her. No, okay. I cannot critical hit her? Man. Close. Wasn't there an octopus trying to attack me? Did I kill that one? I probably did. The cinematic camera, I think it has a potential trigger to trigger anytime I kill a curse. Okay. I see, okay. So it could basically happen as I punch somebody in the ass. That is good to know. Like that could be some cool moments. Cool and funny. Okay, I don't really need to get rid of the poison. I think there's a grace right up there. I know for some of the footage I shot the other day, I killed a bear with like just using the fire spell, which is very non-cinematic. And it was just like cinematic camera. I was just toasting a bear and it fell over like somebody tipped it, which I think looked kind of funny. I feel like I remember someone modded Skyrim, or it was a setting so the cinematic camera happened to 100% of kills. Oh my god. Okay, that sounds kind of funny. Okay. Now I think I need to check something. After the stream probably, but if there would be any like mod that it's decided to spontaneously hibernate, it kind of looked like it was just like, oh, this is nice and toasty, let me sleep. Ow, big guy. It would be cool to have like a mod in Skyrim that would allow for like Twitch interactions with like cinematic camera stuff and enemies and maybe like shouts and things like that. I mean, shout could probably fuck you up because chat could trigger a shout in the city or something, but I think it could be fun to have like some influence. That would be extremely funny. Yeah, right? I feel like that would be something that would exist for Skyrim, especially because like Skyrim being Skyrim. That could be kind of interesting, like just having a few chat commands that could kind of change the gameplay in a bit. Oh, you're going to second phase already. I did not expect that. Okay. You're gonna roll and you're gonna slash. And I cannot hit your face anymore. Ow. That's such a huge AoE. Oh, you're in the middle of that shit. Ow, okay. Pushed the wrong button. I wanted to roll, but I freaking jumped instead. Fuck. Man, that's embarrassing. Like, he was so close to dying. He's not really that difficult. I just don't deal as much damage to him because I deal fire damage, and he doesn't really care for fire. Like, no fucks given. What? That wasn't a roll. Okay. I need to not be locked onto his head, I think. Freaking running around with lava is not a fun move, my guy. There. Are you gonna stagger soon? There we go. The spear's physical damage is still very good. Missed. Oh yes. Spawn sweet rolls. That's like the main ability of the chat, right? Or like a mud crab. Isn't that also like a meme enemy in the game? Ow. Please don't kill me again. Like, I'm just having such a good time. I said I'm just having such a good time. Stop standing in the lava. There we go. Thank you, buddy. I wonder if Skyrim integration could allow chat to put a bounty on you in the nearest hold. Oh, that could really fuck you up. That would be funny. Yo. That would be some interesting, like, situations you could end up in. Okay, I really need to research that. Let me just write that down. Like, what would be possible and fun? That is awesome. You get arrested for doing too well on the quest. We don't need no goody two-shoes like you around here. Let me just put you up in the cell. Or like the Dark Brotherhood or whatever the Thieves Guild thing is called. They're out for you. And there's like a 0.1% chance of a dragon being Thomas the Tank Engine just flying through the sky. Man, it could become meme-y real quick. Like, okay, now we have multiple ways to Altus Plateau, which is kind of good. We could also take the elevator, but we don't really need that now. We were at the Divine Bridge. Subterranean adopted Virgin Seawater River. Let's just go grab the freaking chest piece. We know we can get in here. I think it should be up here at least. But that should increase our jump attack damage. It's also kind of cool with the whole Skyrim thing, even with mods. Because I have not played Skyrim for so freaking long that I'm basically blind to it. Of course, I know like the main premise. I know the first few quests kind of well, but I'm mostly blind. every NPC has a very slim 0.0001% chance of being Thomas the Tank Engine. So you just like roll the die and you can just see like a river full of mud crabs. There are like 2 Thomas the Tank Engines just running around. I fucking love that. Oh, there's some fucked up mods. I just need to make sure that there's like no hidden dirty mods in between anything. Like, I don't want to get banned because of a Skyrim mod. That would be 1, hilarious, 2, very unfortunate. But I mean, I'll go most of the game without seeing him, forget, and then some crucial NPCs. Oh yes, the NPCs could be Thomas the Tank Engine. Would you still be able to like talk to them? Or would you have to defeat them if they're Thomas the Tank Engine? What if the Jarl suddenly becomes like Thomas the Tank Engine? What are you supposed to do then? Maybe you can become Thomas the Tank Engine. And maybe what's important is the Thomas the Tank Engines we made along the way. They maintain the AI. Okay, that's kind of funny. Then we could also like have a nomadic Thomas the Tank Engine. Maybe the courier shows up as Thomas. Oh my god. Just choo-choo all the way. Like, freaking Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, I never liked the show, but it's just become such a good meme that you just kind of gotta love it. I remember when I was little, I actually thought like Thomas the Tank Engine, like the whole show and the premise was kind of creepy. They looked like the type of dolls your like grandparents would have or something like that. Like their faces. I did not like Windham Catacombs. I feel like just reskin all courier is the move. That'd be funny because the courier is already an unwanted jump scare. That is true. That is true. And that is just Thomas the freaking Tank Engine up in your face. Then it could be... Oh my god, I just realized that as I stepped on it. Then it could be like the horror game version of Thomas the Tank Engine, like is it called Choo Choo Charles, I think? That would also be kind of fun. Okay, there's nothing down below. Nope. Okay. Wait, is it... This isn't where you get the Raymond thing, is it? I don't think so. What is this dungeon? I don't remember. Ow, okay, you can actually reach over here. Oh, you guys don't take that much damage from the spear, do you? And I can't seem to hit. Skyrim, but Choo Choo Charles is the courier. Yes. Oh, that would be so yuck. That would give me the ick. The big ick. Stop with those freaking pots, my guys. What are we listening to right now? Is that from Hades? I think it might be. This is Hades 2. Okay, it's gone to radio. That is a bit scary. Let's just go with this one. I don't want to take any chances with the radio on Spotify. Suddenly it's just gonna play something that gets me DMCA'd. Yes, it is. Like, I don't think it's a huge problem because I do separate my audio streams such that YouTube has no music. And I know it's not as big of a problem on Twitch as it is on YouTube, but still. Yeah, right? It's a bit scary. But again, it should be fine. I just want to be safe for the most part. I was talking about it earlier on stream that I've seen like larger streamers also like play whatever music they want to, as long as it's not on YouTube. So they just ensure that it's not on bots and it's not on YouTube, and then it's probably fine. Like, these are YouTubers with like 4,000 to 5,000 viewers every stream, so I think it's all right. It's mostly like a safety precaution. Okay, you look dangerous. Ah, that is good. Yeah. I like, that wouldn't surprise me. Knowing, like, having heard about like other means Spotify has been using, that doesn't surprise me. Like, I have been considering switching for so long. It's mostly that gotta move all my playlists and songs and everything like that to someplace else. You little shit. Feels like an undertaking, you know. But it also feels very necessary soon. I have been considering, like, since I'm also doing so much with YouTube now, I am considering whether I should just get YouTube Music and like the premium YouTube, so I don't get any, like, you know, commercials, ads. The time has come and gone, and I'm off the same mentality and still subscribed. Yeah. This is a trap. Yeah, this is a trap. That's a very nice ceiling you have there. Come on! Ow! There's another guy over there. Sure. Let me just deal with this knight first. But I am considering like YouTube Music, since I am using YouTube so much anyway. It's a bit more expensive. And it's like also throwing more money at Google, which I'm not the hugest a fan of. I know it's funny from somebody like trying to make content creation work on YouTube, but I mean, the less money I could throw at Google, the better, probably. I think they have enough. And I don't always think that they follow the "don't be evil" they had a long time ago in their company mission, so... No! God damn it! That hurt. Okay. I know we can probably find something down there. Yeah. Is there something hidden over there? I'm wondering. Like, I should be able to test with these, right? Yeah, I don't think that's anything. Like, maybe if their policies and actions exemplified unique corporate morality, but I'm not seeing it. Same to be honest. Like, it's very, like, of course I get that corporations need to make money, and I know, like, Google especially, like the whole Alphabet corporation, they really want to like do a lot of things, so they need a lot of money. I get that, but it's, yeah, the morality feels missing. But I do enjoy what YouTube provides. I just wish that YouTube had more competition from other stakeholders, so that YouTube had to be like better. But they don't. And I'm kinda, or at least aiming to be kind of reliant on YouTube, so I guess. Yeah, money does make the world go round. Definitely. Unfortunately, but definitely. Was the entrance to the boss up here? It kind of must be, because I don't think I saw it down there. Ah, it's right here. Oh, it's a statue. Okay, sure. And you have lightning, and this is full of water. That's annoying. There we go. You have quite a bit of health, my guy. But, I mean, my jumping heavy attacks are kinda effective. Okay. Running out of stamina is not effective. Okay. Please be nice. I'm new here. You broke? Okay, that's weird. Did you electrocute yourself? Is that a thing? I think it might have. Okay, that's funny. That is so funny. I'm a customer of Google in some ways. When it comes to music, I'd much rather buy direct from artists through Bandcamp and then download the MP4s and other methods to get my own digital tracks. Yes, yes. Like, what I've been doing for a lot of the music I've been using in my videos, especially, if I use a lot of music from one specific game, I try to see if I can find them on Bandcamp and buy the album, such that I feel just a little bit better in using their music, because they're not gonna DMCA take down me for using music from games, because it's present in the games. If I had a Let's Play, they wouldn't take it down. But I just appreciate that you can use such good music from games that way, so I really want to support the artists, especially like indie music artists. It's a bit different if it's like Nintendo music, though I know Nintendo is a bit dangerous to play with. But man, like I bought the whole Celeste album because I really enjoyed the soundtrack. I haven't played Celeste, but I just love the soundtrack. And I also bought, what was it, Rogue Legacy recently. Apparently you can get those last two bosses to fight each other with the right techniques. Huh. Last two bosses. Like the one I just killed in there, or... Oh, the cat. Oh. That's kind of funny. I know you can kind of fuck them up by using like crystal dots on them, which makes them go bananas, I think. I think it might be the crystal dots that makes them get confused. I remember them doing something, at least, along those lines. Oh. Snake girl.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite
All the
you
girls
to the
in town say
Volcano
that.
Take my hand
Be special.
and have audience
The stuff of
with my
champions.
mistress.
That is me, definitely. Take Ria's hand.
Give me your
Sure.
hand. I will pray.
It just looked like my character was extremely sassy and just turned his back to her. Well, that's convenient.
Brave tarnished. I am Tanith, Raya's, a warrior, or perhaps you are. Will you join us? Why accept the rise with us?
Yes, yes, yes.
Now you
Join.
The drawing room, but be short.
Drawing room
The
key.
drawing room. Use the key.
Yes. Okay. I just want to I just want to kill a guy. Okay. There's a guy up here, like an invader. Maybe he has an itch on his back and couldn't stand it any longer. True. There's the guy up here that has a weapon that kind of reminds me of a certain weapon in Bloodborne. He should spawn here, right? No, here. Yeah. Yeah. It's the weapon from Bloodborne. It's here. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. What the hell? Ha. That truly is the weapon for Bloodborne. Ah, the frenzy. Oh, you went in too early. I'm very mature, by the way. No bullets allowed. That's true. It worked quite well. Gisa's wheel. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades, device of torture used by Inquisitor Gisa. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss. The design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins. Yeah, boy. Yeah, an NPC invader. So it's basically like an invader that is triggered as soon as you run up there. I don't know, like, how special that character is, actually. This place is kind of fucked up. Like, it's just a lot of people that hates other Tarnished and want to kill them, I think. Is this... No. There's a secret pathway somewhere around here, I never remember. Is it in here? Maybe it's here? No? Nope. Nope, nope. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Because these guys, in this room at least, are like hunters of the Tarnished. This guy especially has like quests for you to go kill other Tarnished. Recusants. Yeah, that's their name. Recusants. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader recusant with the objective of defeating the host of fingers of that world. The furled finger is covered in snake scales, an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor bequeathed to Tarnished who have become family.
Well, so you've been... We're comrades in arms, well, you see, after much revenge is according to I've got the... And champions. Ironic as it is, it hit me like a... That my former thought... Of course, my heart will... That unfortunate in... But succumbing to the pain and... Anya knows this, I'm certain. But such is true. I always was a pale complexion. But that won't be the case. They'll be darkened by grit. The tale of how... I always the pale...
Okay, there we go.
The tale of how...
Just need to ensure that I actually also run his quest line. I think it's called Host of Fingers because of the whole... Let me just show you. You're following the will of the fingers, which sounds very weird, and it is very, very weird. But there are these fingers that these finger readers try to understand, and they're basically like, I think, the messengers of like great old ones in the Elden Ring lore. They succeeded in finger butthole. Yes, yes, they did. You get it. Like, oh yes, you're absolutely right. But I basically think like, yeah, they're parts of a great old one, but they look kind of fucked up. Like, they look very zombie-like, as you can tell. And that's the two fingers. And they have everything to do with, like, the faith part of Elden Ring. Because they're part of the great order of the world. It is alive, yeah. And I think it's just coming up from the ground. And in the DLC, you will basically fight like the mother of fingers, which is also this weird creature that can spawn those hand enemies we've been fighting. It's quite weird. You will realize later that the frenzied flame thing that we're doing, the madness thing, comes from another of these ones, but it has 3 fingers, and that makes it frenzy, I think. Yeah, it's like, let me just, it's like it's breathing, right? Or like gargling. It's definitely alive and moving, but it's so weird. Like, the whole finger law of Elden Ring is so weird. Like, you also use like fingers to invade worlds. You also like can I show other like usable key items? There's a lot of fingering in this game. I'm sorry about phrasing. Like, online play, this creates a summon sign. Duelist, this is like creating a dual sign. This was the invading finger. This is another invasion finger. This is finger severer, so you can unsummon a player. And this is like to write messages, which is also a finger. This what else finger stuff do we have? Like, there's a lot. There's a lot of fingering. Oh, later we can get a weapon that is finger themed. It sucks when fingers severs. Yeah. You have nothing. Is this guy dead, actually? No, not yet.
Always good to son. Lately, of falling into, and I have an inkling it could. So I just wanted to get the up since you're so.
Okay, well, you're basically just telling me that you're probably going to die. That's interesting. I got some new materials. Maybe we can actually upgrade our weapons. That would be nice.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Lay out your arms, then. Ooh, we can upgrade this once and this twice. Very good. Very good. And
in this ash, it reminds me.
You still have nothing new to say. Okay. Oh yeah. Now since we joined these recusants, we can hunt Tarnished. So we're going to hunt Tarnished. We got this letter. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a Tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan. So let's go pay Istvan a visit. Oh, that's Paw Patrol. Okay. The sign should be somewhere around here, right? There. Okay. Invade Istvan. Ah, there we go. Hello, sir. What about some madness? What about some more madness? There we go. That wasn't too bad. I just ate his attacks. That's fine. Well, we get his armor. Scaled armor. It's very dragon themed. Is it really something we want to use? Like, it's the corroded metal is reinforced with rock hard scales, making it highly effective against non-physical attacks. Yeah, no, we're not gonna use that. I don't even think we have enough endurance to use it, really. So, now we can go back to Volcano Manor and get the next target. Which I don't really remember where that would be. Maybe that is at Altus. So we delivered that.
Did you read the letter? That is the time. You will be competent if you are low, but you must leave. This is a way.
I've already done it. Miss Lady, sir.
This is
magma shot. That's intelligence, right?
The way it is the troop.
It is fire, but I think it's intelligence. Yeah, it's intelligence. And it's sorcery. That's annoying. I wanted new toys.
Now you are a recusant. I am pleased. Now you I am pleased.
Oh well. Oh well. It's still not there? Really? It's there. I am just forgetful. I forgot. I forgot. That's annoying that that isn't a one shot. Oh, one shot on that guy. Why? What's the difference? Oh well. was just about to say, if that barrel was explosive, I would have died. That would have both been funny and not very funny. Ah, yes, the last room. Okay, sure. Depraved perfumer Carman. Okay. That sounds interesting. Depraved perfumer. What is his lore? Depraved perfumers practice their art for themselves alone. Carman was a notably formidable perfumer whose strength rivaled that of heroes, and is said that he was in search of a secret physic of revivification. Ew. Okay, I see. Interesting. I kind of like reading the descriptions of the spirits that you get, because there's like quite a bit of lore, like character lore in them. Okay, there's this guy. Can I? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Charged heavy attack right to the buttocks. Okay. This is the church in the town. We're not really going to go to this area yet, are we? I think there's better paths to take than this one right now. Also because these enemies are quite resistant to fire, so I don't think that would be like a fun challenge right now. Nope, not there. Now, letter from Volcano Manor.
What in heaven? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recuse. I hope you understand the weight. Well, as long as you have harbored doubt, perhaps this day. But know that the path before you can. This blasphemous path before you consider hunting.
He actually has a weapon
before you can.
That could be kind of fun to use. I think it's fire damage. Riley the Idol. That's an Altus Plateau. Oh, he's right there. That's... I mean, it's not the worst to get down to him. Let's just go kill him now. Perfumes can deal damage too. Someone on YouTube commented that it was news to them on a related video. Yes, like, the perfumes in this game, I don't have the item yet, but you have, like, the ability to craft perfumes that are, like, sprayed and then they deal damage because they're, like, sparkly and magic. But the DLC actually added weapons that are reusable versions of the perfumes, which I thought was kind of cool. So you can basically, like, go full perfume build if you wanted to. And then just spray enemies with, like... Oh, there was a big guy there. Just spray perfumes at enemies to deal damage. And there's, like, different types of perfumes. They're, like, pure magic damage. They're, like, fire damage. I think there's also, like, poison perfumes, things like that. I think it's kind of cool. I was considering whether we should, like, go with, like, a fire perfume when we get to this DLC. Aw. Untargetable. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need some endurance soon, because I'm really starting to feel like stamina issues. Like, how much do I have? 20 endurance. I mean, it's It's not the worst. I think they might both be odors and also like something of like medical use, I think. Because I think the perfumers are mostly actually doctors that have turned kind of depraved in the war thing in the game, I think. So I think they're actually like were meant to be like buffing and like helping, but the depraved perfumers then started to make them into like weapons instead. I think that's how this law works. I'm not entirely sure. We can probably like gather it as soon as we get one of the perfumes. Then we could probably see like what the law says about them. But I don't think they're like odors mostly. Do we have the ability to craft any perfumes at all? No, because we don't even have perfume bottles yet. As soon as we get a perfume bottle, we could probably read that part. So, like a medieval use of perfume where it protects you from bad smells and maybe even... Well, I think you're basically onto something there with the whole miasma thing. I think you're definitely onto something like protection, but like then turned aggressive. But I definitely think we should look into it as soon as we get like a perfume bottle. I think we can get one here in Altus Plateau. We start to get them like you also have pots. You can start to get perfume bottles and you can that you can reuse and craft. Yo, you are quick, my dude. Okay. There we go. That's such a powerful move against NPCs. Like, it's so brutal. The best defense is a good offense. Yes. Yes. Like, Crepus Vial. What is Crepus Vial? Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. Oh, that's very stealthy. That's kind of cool. I always say to my friends when we play any like multiplayer game that has like CC crowd control and such, like the best crowd control is just killing your enemy. Then they will stop doing anything. It's simply the best crowd control. You don't even really need to like look out for like, oh, is the stun running out, or are they going to awake from their sleep or paralysis? No, they're just gone. Yeah, and why wear potpourri when I can spray perfume in the demon's mouth? Yes. I mean, I'm sure there's like old folklore and superstition that is basically based on that. Like besides the miasma, of course. But also like demons and perfume. I'm sure that would be a thing someplace in the world. We have some explosive barrels here, and I have a highly fiery weapon. Is that a good idea? You are not going to spray fire here, sir. That would be very annoying for everyone involved. There we go. Nothing. Okay. So much hammering. Okay, I heard a dog. Where are you, doggo? Have you come to play? Oh, there's explosive barrels in there. Yay! Fireworks! And here we see the mural of George the Saint violently shoving a perfume sensor down a demon's throat. I love it. We gotta need more stories like that on saints and like lord people in real life. That would be freaking awesome. This is Saint Grievous. He was known for making perfume out of his enemy's blood. There you go. Ooh. Ah, you missed. You missed, sir. There's more of you guys. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. I missed. Did you just have to hit with freaking... Okay, this is an issue. Stop it! It's not fair! It's not fair! Climb, you sucker! Aha! Have you invented climbing yet? You have. But I have invented cheap tricks. Down you go. Down you go. You didn't die from that. Okay, No, I'm gonna kill you in the best way possible. Yeah. No, I want to kill you with my kicks. Come here, sir. Come here. Yeah. Just a bit closer. Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. I'm the better knight. I'm the better knight. So honorable. Ooh, doggo. Those doggos are not very friendly. Troll's hammer. Isn't that also banned? Troll hammer. I feel like that's a band that makes like fantasy rock and roll, right? Probably. Is there anything behind there? I don't think there is. Or maybe? There was something behind here. Okay. Well, that's some good level somber stones. More upgrades incoming. I can feel it. That's the boss room. Okay. Voyeuris, do you watch a lot of like short form content? Because I've been thinking, like in regards to trying to row stream, whether I should, definitely, whether I should like make clips from stream and put on YouTube Shorts or put on Instagram or I hate to say it, but TikTok. I'm not a very big TikTok fan, but I know most people say it's the best place to grow. So I was just wondering if you would ever like find that type of content on such a platform and then just like hit follow. You said something about trolls, but my microwave was beeping. Oh, that's fine. What did I say about trolls? I was talking about like, yeah, I looted Troll's Hammer, and then I was just blabbering about, I think there's a band called Trollhammer or something along those lines. Oh, this is a lot of explosive barrels. That is not very nice. Did I really knock you that fast? Sounds like my kind of band. Yes. What are you? Yo, okay, that's crazy. That's even more crazy that you're knocked so quickly. Okay, sure. That was that boss. And then I was talking about like, do you engage with enough short form content that you would see like other streamers through there and then think to yourself, oh, that was a kind of a funny clip. I want to go there and watch them. Because I've been considering like different methods of growing stream, and I think a lot of people say that you just need to share like short form content on different platforms from your stream. I think with shorts it's less of an investment. You're not committing to watching for an hour and a half, so you don't need to look up the plot before jumping in. Ah, yeah, I think you're right about that. Like, a lot of people also like doom scroll such content, so it's probably easier to like, if you have a good moment from a stream and they're just like given that moment, they might be likely to say, oh, that was very fun, let me have a look at that streamer. They get more engagements from randoms. Yeah, I think you might be right. Because I've been considering whether it's worth it looking into. I know you can get some plugins for OBS, so you can actually kind of like shadow play. You can push a button and then like record the last 2 minutes and make that into a short, and it would already be in like the right format. You just have to do a bit of editing. So I'm just considering whether that's actually worth it, because it would be very nice to like grow stream. If it gets good and gets you hits, it's up to you. Yeah, that's true, that's true. It's also just because I know the tools on Twitch to get found are very limited. Very, very limited. So it's also why, like, I do feel Twitch is the best streaming platform, but I also know that it's a very good idea to also have like the stream running on YouTube, just to like try and grab people's attention, because YouTube is a bit better in regards to like showing smaller content creators. What do we have here? Just a few camps, no loot or what? There might be something down there. There we go. Oh. Pumpkin guy. Ow. I, for one, appreciate the practice of keeping my attention on a longer format entertainment. Too many shorts feels like it starts to snowball our ADHD. Yeah, I feel the same way. It's actually something I'm really trying to work with in regards to my YouTube videos, because I feel like it's so difficult to edit for retention. Of course, you have to think about like the hook and good storytelling in your videos, but I feel like all the different tips and tricks people give on like creating good content, and you have to keep people engaged, feels very short form content like, and I really don't like it. I think it's so difficult to make like slower paced content that needs to build up on YouTube right now. At least as a new content creator, because I don't think you've built enough trust for people to give you the chance to watch more than like the first 2 minutes. Of course, my videos always get better, but I definitely think there is like some trust that you have to build up, either by having a lot of subscribers or like building some kind of, you know, relationship with the viewer that allows them to know every time a video comes out by this specific creator, you can trust that it will become good. It might not start out with high action and retention, but you always know it's good. And I don't think you have that trust from the start. Yeah, I also feel like I have the same feeling with like short form content, that I feel my brain starting to hunger for more dopamine in a very negative way when I watch too many shorts. So I really try to like steer clear of them unless it's something I'm really interested in. My opinion predicts peak content in the next year will be run times of 1 minute or 5 to 10 hours on YouTube. Oh yeah, that sounds rough actually. Whoops. Ow, okay. I was just stunned. People want short stuff to binge and long stuff to hang out with, fall asleep to. Yeah, I think you might be right. It's just so it's just so annoying for like selfishly annoying for me, because I really just want to make like video essays that aren't too long and definitely not too short. I would much rather make longer videos, but longer videos are just difficult to handle, I think. Unless I'm doing like pure commentary or reviews, but like essays that length feel rough, I think. But I mean, I know it's also just about building community. I'm very conscious about the whole like, am I doing the right thing with my next video? Always, like always the next video. What can I do to improve my chances while still making content I actually like? And I think that's extremely difficult. I mean, I think a supercut of hour-long videos qualifies as a 5-hour supercut. Oh, okay, in that way. Okay, I see. So if I understand you correctly, basically my 1 hour approximately 1 hour Bloodborne commentary would kind of count as that in a way. Maybe like stream once titled Elden Ring Exploration to fall asleep to, clips of highlights that are short format, and whenever you upload a video in the 30 minutes range, people know it's gonna be a banger video essay. Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah, because I've also been considering like whether the type of streams I do would be something people would want to watch on like VODs on YouTube. They are all up there as parts of live content, but I could always like download them and edit them to cut them for like retention, I suppose, which wouldn't be the worst thing. I know a lot of game channels basically work like that, but yeah, it's just so difficult to figure out like what's the best path for you to take. Yeah, I like to hear your thoughts about it, like, because I think as is with most things, when you sit with it for too long, you get blind to a lot of things. Did you just kick your brother? Am I going? Oh, I was so sure I was going to fall through the ground there. That was scary. But I like the brainstorm. I appreciate it. Like, we got a perfume bottle. Let's have a look. Actually, does it tell us anything? Glass bottles used by perfumers used to seal various scent compounds. Not compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously. Damn, that's a difficult word right now. Guarded in the capitals, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. Okay, so they were drafted into service during the Shattering, and the Shattering talked about like the shattering of the Elden Ring. So I definitely think like perfumers went from being more medicinal and helpful to more like militant when that happened. And I think the depraved perfumers are then like the mad scientists of the perfumers, I think. YouTube knows a portion of its audience like long videos to sleep to. If you watch at night in a dark room, you get longer and more strange advertisements. Aww, I've never thought about that. Aww. That explains why I get so many weird freaking commercials or like ads when I stay up late, which is a lot of the time. Oh, there's a church down there. We can jump down here, right? Yeah. This is also where we get it. No, it's not an invasion. Ah, there we go. But I do think it's interesting to have your perspective. As I mentioned, like, you could kind of line to what's right and what's wrong when you're too deep into it, I think. And I think, like, as I'm working on videos and I'm like figuring out what's the next thing I'm supposed to do, I get too deep into the weeds that it's kind of hard to see through it all and see, hey, you're overthinking this part or something like that, you know? Which is definitely good to be like confronted with sometimes, that hey, you might be overthinking this. What is down here? Where are we at? Okay, we are there. Okay. Sometimes the video is just nice background noise, like people will lurk in streams. Definitely. Like, I use that a lot also. If I'm playing a game like Mugenics, I like to have something running on the other screen a lot of the time. So I can definitely relate. Especially if it's like just it's about a topic that I like. even though I'm not following along fully, if I just get nuggets of information that I feel like somewhat connected to, that helps a lot, I think. So I definitely agree. Is there anything here? Like, there's a broken caravan, but there's no chest, it seems. I think longer videos poke out of the algorithm better in that regard. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I've been seeing more like longer videos do well, especially in the gaming niche. I just need to, I really need to be better at making like good hooks and like YouTube-friendly storytelling. I think that's one of my weakest points. I just need to practice. Writing a video for YouTube is definitely something different than writing for a game. Because you know people are going to be engaged for the game for various reasons. And they're gonna engage with it in different ways. YouTube is brutal, man. People are so quick to determine whether they want to continue watching a video or not. Like, some of the videos that stand out the most in my memory case was... I was impressed at the quality and duration. Okay, yeah. Are you also the type of person that would sometimes end up watching videos on topics that you're not really into just because of how well put together the video is? Because I've definitely caught myself watching stuff that I don't actually really care about just because of the person performing the voiceover or the visuals or like just how well put together everything was. What? They can parry? I did not know this was a thing. I am surprised. Did you just bloodlust me out of my frenzy? Stop throwing that stuff. No, I missed. Oh, this builds up bleed. I should have realized. No, I missed. Come on. Okay, there we go. You cannot parry that. The more I watch YouTube, the more true that becomes. Okay. I think it's partly like I don't really care too much about like cars, especially like old cars. But somehow I've seen, because one of my friends really likes like car videos. He sent me like a YouTuber that was like renovating an old car. And it was just put together so nicely that I could not stop myself from watching it. Because it was just like a good video and a charismatic person. And like, yeah, I think you get it. Like, it's just interesting when you get caught up in that kind of stuff, even though it's not really your jam. There we go. Finally. I think I've always had that as a quality, finding visually distinct movies more exciting than simply a new plot. Because I'm fascinated by the artistry, and as I understand YouTube videos more, the same can be true there. Where maybe I don't know the creator of the subject, But I can tell it's made well with skills, and so I'll lend an ear. Huh. I definitely think there's something about that, because like I think it's kind of the same. Like some people are more like visually inclined or auditive inclined, or like they think more about like plot devices and things like that. I definitely think there's like an important difference there that one has to consider, and you just being more like appreciative of the art. Oh my god, that was... Ow. Smash. Very nice. Magnus the Beast Claw. I also think we get his weapon now. Being presented with confidence and entertaining skills as a quality of art. Yeah, definitely. Frame a toilet as a water fountain and it catches eyes, makes you think. I mean, that is art. Like, I heard a quote the other day from a video where he said something, I cannot say it like fully correct, but I think it was something along the lines of take a empty tin can that once held like tomatoes in a room of trash, and it's nothing, you wouldn't even like bat an eye at it, but put it in a fully white room on a pedestal, and it's art, because it's like you change the room. Either you make something that's really, really unique, or you change the context around it that makes it unique in the context. And I think that was very interesting, because it's a different way to perspectivize art. Like, it's not always about what is the art exactly, it's also like the context of the art, which I think... Yeah, I also think that it referenced that exact art that you mentioned there, like with the water fountain and toilet. So I definitely think that's an interesting point to make. And I also think that's what a lot of people have like good luck doing right now in regards to YouTube, is taking like formats of one niche and then like putting it into another niche, and that working out quite well. So you change the context of the art. That's something I can really like. I think the context makes it art. Like, I don't think the museum necessarily makes it art, but you are more inclined to think of things as art if they're seen in a museum. I definitely think that changes our view, because if you took a piece of art and put it like at a train station, you wouldn't necessarily think of it the same way as you would at the museum. And I think that's like the uniqueness of being, what's it called, like open to art. I think the ability to make us think makes it art. Yes, I think so too. I definitely think so too. It's kind of like creativity in a lot of ways, I think, because anything can be kind of creative. It's more if you are willing to be in the state of mind that is play in a lot of ways. So it's a state of mind much of the way, I think. But of course, this can also be kind of abused, because sometimes you might also just for the sake of it call something art, when like maybe you're basically just trying to sell something as art that might just be like a money grab, for example. And then it's up to the individual to determine whether something is art to them or not. Like, I think the Banksy painting that shredded itself is silly. But I think it's silly. But I also could see the context of where it's contemporary art and how that works. But I still think it's but both are artistic work, yet we lend more thought to the art in the museum than the art in the train station, and powerful art exceeds that boundary and demands attention. Yeah. Like, there's an interesting question, because if we change that around, if a Banksy wasn't painted on a train station wall, but put in an art museum, would we have been as impressed by Banksy initially if that was how he was discovered? If it wasn't like street art, which adds a lot of context to what Banksy is doing, because he's hidden and he's also like, it's graffiti, it's illegal, but it's also like a commentary on social instability. But if that was presented in a museum, it would have a completely different context to what he's trying to say, because he's part of the upper class of art in a lot of ways, I think. So would that change the whole like perspective of Banksy and how he was initially like shown to the world, so to say? Because I definitely think if Banksy wasn't found on street corners, he wouldn't have become as big as he is. I like Banksy's art, by the way. It's not a critique of Banksy's art. I just think that the context matters a lot. The shredded painting, I think it's art, but I agree it's silly because it didn't push boundaries. It asked the same question every Banksy work always asks. Yes. Yes. And I'm mostly using Banksy because I think it's a clear difference, because it's graffiti but presented as modern art. But a lot of people were against Banksy initially because it is graffiti, which I also think is kind of silly. Like, why can't graffiti be art? 100% Banksy got done the same way homeless people that get filmed while the content creator films them. Yeah. A beautiful human turned into a look what we found in the trash prop. Yeah. I think so. It's also like, now I'm thinking of food all the time, but I also know that lobster was once like a poor man's food, but has become like rich people food now, which is also probably just a context thing, because it's not like lobster is more difficult today than it was when it was poor man's food. It's just the context has changed, I think, and people's perspective might have changed. What is it that is changed into that hamster? That is O every time. Freaking emotes. I really need to figure those out. Oh, where? Exactly. It's so silly. What are these beast guys doing here? Besides murdering people, apparently. Everybody's so scared of them. Don't be scared. Be scared of me. Raw meat dumpling. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna eat a raw meat dumpling. There we go. Nothing of interest. Okay. Right now I feel like I'm just running around looting stuff, but it's kind of nice when talking about different topics. Love a good RMD. Or what did I say? RMD. Wrong. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was like running through the line of random man something dummy. That is me. Random man dummy. That is me. Like, I'm just so scatterbrained when streaming. Like, I just blabber along and then I forget what I even like just said. I don't think I've built up that confidence and like overhead yet while streaming that I can just like jump off everything. I watch in awe at like larger streamers like Ludwig that can just bounce off every damn thing that's happening. I don't have that kind of charisma and overhead at all. Not yet. I'm too weird and introverted for that. But it will come. I can feel like I feel like I'm getting better at like speaking, being entertaining, things like that. Just by doing it more. Who would have thought? Practice works. Ow. Stop hitting me with rakes. I am not leaves, but I will make you leave. What, did you begin eating yourself? I swear she was gnawing at herself. What the fuck? Yeah, stick. Blood mist. Okay. I did not know they could do that. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm also just wondering, like, huge streamers, how do they handle chat? I guess the answer is that most actually don't. When you get to a certain point, the community riffs off of itself, and they rarely actually interact with chat, like directly. I think it just takes practice. If you were problematically introverted, you wouldn't want to get to better. No, that's true. That's true. Like I've always, like, ever since I started pitching for games and such, I learned that I'm introverted, but professionally extroverted, or like ambiverted, I guess. Because I enjoyed being out to like huge conferences and meeting people and talking about like things I'm passionate about. I'm just really, really bad at small talk, apparently. Like, I remember when I was little, I freaking hated going to the barber or like hairstylist because they always small talk and I did not freaking understand it. Maybe I'm slightly autistic. I don't know. I just freaking hated it. I could not handle it at all. If it's of course way better today. So maybe I've just grown out of it, or I'm masking or whatever, but you know, I do enjoy it. I'm just not always that good at it. The skills is knowing when to hop into chat and when to understand you don't always need to wane. That is true. That is true, because I also feel like a lot of like good streamers lets the chat build up their own things, because that also kind of creates a culture. Sometimes a new streamer reads a message about that, like, hey George, you picked your nose on Discord chat and now I hate you, and it's like, oof, maybe let that chat scroll by and get buried. Yeah. Just sometimes just ignore the fools. I definitely agree. I'm not very good at that, to be honest. Like, I interact with most messages, even good and bad, good or bad. Chat is like a clubhouse, and a good streamer understands they control the spotlight. Yo, you're just spitting truth. That's a good way to see it. That's a very good way to see it. Virus, maybe you should stream. Like, maybe you already have. You seem to like understand it quite well, I think. Or you just have like an analytic eye. I don't know. But I think it's a profound way to look at it. Can't change what people are gonna say, but maybe time to pose a question or change subject if everyone is bullying George for picking their nose on Discord. Yeah. I never stream. With great powers comes great social anxiety. Yes. Yes. I also like. At some point, I will probably start streaming with cam on, but I'm also like worried that you can. There's no takebacks on the internet. But I do like most of the streamers I like do have camera on because of the connection. This guy hurts a lot. Ow. Can I brute force this? Ow. Can I brute force this guy? This guy is going to be such a problem when he enters phase 2. I don't think I'm supposed to fight this guy yet. Would you stop jumping away? That is such... Oh, yes, that's scary. How do you deal with frenzy, my guy? You don't really care at all. Okay. I jumped through you? Yo, okay. I got blended. I'm more comfortable in the shadows. Another tip I've observed skillful streamers do to engage chat more. Chat asks, hey, what weapon is that? And it's not a very engaging question. You're busy talking about other stuff. Yeah. Huh. I've actually been wondering, like, because I also feel like if a new person comes in, especially like as a smaller streamer, I want to engage, but I also don't want to stop what I'm currently talking about. How did I not get hit there? That was crazy. Okay, so second phase. Now he becomes dangerous. Ow. If I can just stagger him one more time, then I think we can get this guy. Okay. That was bad. Okay. No, I survived? Damn. Okay. Oh, you hit me there? I'm gonna use all my healing on this guy. That's fine. Yo, that was crazy. Come on. No. There we go. We got him. The solution is to turn it into a question for everyone that wants to participate. This way, you give the short answer and let chat decide where the conversation flows. Like this weapon I'm using is chat. What's your? Oh, yeah. So make it into more engagement. Yo, that is awesome. Welcome into the convo, but you can quickly return to what you were talking about. Huh. I really like that. I think that's like the social cues that I need to become better at using or like understanding. It's definitely one of the things that I think can be very hard for me. I have to actually actively think about it in this situation to actually do that. It doesn't come very natural to me. Send someone that might start to spam chat into a source of conversation for everyone. Oh. I definitely need to practice that because I think you're absolutely right. That's also the way to like crowd control chat a lot. Like in a positive way, of course, but it just creates like more engagement for everyone, which hopefully if people like that engagement, that should be more interesting. By putting spotlight on them, it discourages negative behavior like spamming while welcoming them to engage. Huh. Oh, okay. I really just like that. I need to. I know I have chat on screen, so I can always find your messages again. I think that's quite important. Like, quite important learning. Thank you, Varus. That's so helpful. Hello, Saxton. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're joining late today. Let us see here. I guess you've been busy. Have you been busy with Night Rain, perhaps? We just killed Gutskin Apostle up here, yeah. So I've actually just been running around doing like different stuff around the map, completing Liurnia, doing small quest things. So nothing major today, just like picking up loose ends, I think. Let's just see, can we do anything with Celavis now? Because we talked to Gideon, maybe. Hello, hello. The stream is going well. Like, just tying up a lot of loose ends and just cozy chatting a bit about like YouTube, streaming, social cues, everything like that. Like how to like be a good streamer in regards to chat. What do we have here? Maybe not. The answer can only be answered by someone that I might know, someone that you might know. Only you can answer those questions, or maybe someone else. I'm feeling like I'm talking to Aldia from Dark Souls 2.
Begging for another lesson. The remains.
Okay, we cannot progress any further with service. Okay. And you can even start to use that to moderate, not just deciding not to read the message, but about George picking his nose. But maybe you do decide to read aloud the message of the person that has just sent her do a kickflip 10 times and embarrassed them for mindless backseating. That is true. Like, I've seen other streamers handle, like, moderation in that way before, where they just, like, put spotlights on the fools. Because often the fools just want attention from the streamer, but they don't want attention from the whole stream. I definitely think that could be a way. But of course, it could also just backfire that the fool wants even more attention. I guess it's a case-by-case basis where you have to think about that. Where do we want to go now? Maybe we should actually start doing stuff in Caelid. Because I think, do we want to enter Altus yet? Or is Caelid better? I think we might go do some stuff in Caelid now. Get a bit further there. Man, I'm sore. Rot Swamp is best place, man. Nah, it's kind of like the butthole of Elden Ring, I would say. It's an interesting topic to contemplate. Conversational art in the digital era. I definitely agree. Man, you would love Media Wizard, the other YouTuber I talked about. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe you can trust yourself or believe the lying world that is around you, that is trying to keep everyone ignorant. Saxton, you're trying to be deep, man, and I don't get it. I'm too dented to understand what you're saying. Media Wizard, yeah, I think you should be able to find him just by Media Wizard. He also does like video essays. And as mentioned, a lot of like body horror stuff. I think he wrote his like thesis in media theory on body horror. Yeah, with eyeballs. Yeah, exactly. So if you're into any of that, I definitely think you should give him a look. He's also like, he's been doing YouTube a bit longer than me, and does a lot with academia. Like, he really likes to take an academia angle on stuff. I know he also does stuff that's non-academia, but he has like very much of a media analyst's lens from academia, which is kind of cool. I've talked quite a bit with him about like YouTube and like especially Bloodborne and Dark Souls. Of course. He's great. He also streams. He's been streaming Dark Souls 2 for a while now. So you can try and catch him. I think he only streams on YouTube. But he also seems awesome. He's American. So less accent than me, I suppose. Hopefully. Okay. This guy always fucks me up. Yes. Like, Dark Souls 2 gets a lot of bad rep, but it's actually kind of a cool game in a lot of ways. It's also kind of a jank game in a lot of ways. Some American streamers test me. We are an egocentric nation. I think you would like Media Wizard, definitely. I don't think there would be any problem there. I think he could agree with you. freaking shit puddles all over the ground. Voyeurist, would you say that Americans are talkative? Would you be able to like just talk to somebody in the supermarket, for example? Because we Danes are known as like the types of people that if you talk to me at the supermarket, I would think you're kind of insane. We are very like locked in and like very bad at talking to people in that way. We're very closed off, I think is the right word. I'm excited to check out Media Wizard. Awesome. I really like it. A little jank aside, right? There's a ton of cool areas. Yeah, the areas of Dark Souls 2 is amazing, I think. Americans are not talkative because people will suspect you of ill intention if you to talk to in the supermarket. Okay. Yeah. I don't think for us, like, I think it's not only Denmark, I think it's most of Scandinavia. We're kind of like, we keep to ourselves. Not because of ill intent. I just don't think we like to stick our noses out too far anywhere, I would say. Huh. Do you think it changes a lot by state? Or, like, is it just a general thing? Nationwide? They don't want you to talk to them, ask them a question, or they'll go off on you, though. Look at street interviews and how happy the people are to talk versus, like, how pissed people are to get... Oh, yeah, I see that. Huh. I wonder why that is. Is it like... Because I think it's like cheap to say it's a culture thing. I wonder if media plays a large role there. Like news media and how that is presented. I wonder if that's... Interaction scary, just listen to me. I wonder where that stems from. Like we're moving into like, I don't know, anthropology, social sciences, I guess, but which I know nothing about. But I just think it's interesting, like how that evolves and how much is like perceived versus real versus like developed. I feel like it's the feeling that being challenged is a personal attack and a conversation is an equal playing field where either participant is fair to challenge an idea. Ah. I think a lot of Danes could feel the same way about like being challenged, feeling like an attack. It's definitely something that we could also be guilty of, I think. Like, I think it probably depends on whether it's like what your connection to the person is. I guess it always does, but I think there might be something especially important there, whether what's the context. Are you in the supermarket, then probably a personal attack. Are you at whatever other gathering, like a concert or something? I think people would be way more open. So I think the context matters a lot. I know there's a loot down on that branch I want to get. I don't know if it's good. I just want to have it. Delicate pride. I, hypothetical American human, am only as powerful as my ideas are flawless. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I could definitely see that. Like, there's how dare you find a flaw in my ideas? I know it's something like in my university studies there was like an American. He was half Danish, half American, but grew up in Hawaii. And I think he struggled a bit with that for a while. Like, but of course he could relate because of his roots in a way. Now I'm just having a freaking party with these guys. I know for the guys I talk to, media defines their views a ton. Like, the whole glorification of guns my friends have is standoffish as fuck. So injecting my views as a Dane gets really weird because the social aspect of them having grown up with them and me not. Whereas point with attacked feeling is often coming true in our communication, so that's my bias on it. I know it's only like 4 dudes specifically, but it really fits your point. Okay, I see. But I think the whole guns thing and growing up besides them and such is hugely different from state to state as far as I understand. And I would think it's the same with us Danes and maybe religion in a lot of ways. And yeah, I don't think since we're not very religious, I think our views are also kind of like open and whether we feel attacked or not. Teaches if ideas are wrong, you fail, rather than if your ideas are wrong, you see a flaw and you have an opportunity to learn. Yeah, I guess it's more of a fail mentality than a growth mentality in a lot of ways. But I think we Danes have that a bit too. But maybe that's also like a generational thing that we've taken on a bit of that. As an example, of course. In America, if you don't grow up with guns, you know a cartoon character that had one. That is probably true. Actually, my point about religion before, I think like openness to sexual topics is probably more true for Denmark, because Denmark has a lot of openness. We were one of the first, I think it was the first country in the world to like open porn, I think. And we also like have advertisements with like bare boobs and things like that on our buses, which the rest of the world was kind of surprised about. And I think since we kind of grew up around nakedness being kind of, yeah, sure, it's normal. It's just a pair of boobs. It has kind of become normalized, which I think is completely fine. Like, not in any perverted sense. I just think, like, I don't think we should be scared of sexuality in a lot of ways. I think that might be a better point than religion, because I also think, like, the whole religious thing is also very different from state to state, right? And to repeat, in case you missed, I would blame a school system that values absolute incorrect more than the ability to dynamically analyze. Yeah, okay, there's probably quite a bit in regards to the school system also, yeah. Try open butthole? Yeah, right? I think we did. That's what I always heard. So, like, Danes are not that scared of talking about, like, those topics. which can come as a surprise for a lot of people, I think. Where is the dungeon here? I know these ruins have a dungeon somewhere. There. It's definitely a glaring cultural difference. Sex is everywhere except in the heart and mind in America. Yeah. Like, sex sells, you know? But it's scary. Or at least it's been presented as scary. It feels like in a lot of American culture. Like, of course, we get a lot of American culture from like streaming services and movies and everything like that, because let's face it, America is freaking good at that stuff. So we kind of get it through those means. Shit. Yes, social taboo. That's the right word for it. Let me just... There we go. Now this is a simple fight. Ow. Okay. Simple, I said. You didn't stagger? Okay, fair enough. What is that hole? How much stamina do you have, guy? Okay, here we go. Let's see. I definitely agree, Begasider. I definitely agree. Like, we have the body positivity about like nakedness, but we don't really have the acceptance, which is a problem, especially with like how social media is evolving. Social taboo shunned, not to be discussed or desired while you're learning a learning age, then taboo in adulthood. Yeah, and I think it's the whole taboo thing that makes it evolve in such a weird way in a lot of cases. But I to be honest, I don't know the research about the whole, like, what it does to children being like able to see boobs on buses and everything like that. Like, does it actually hurt them mentally and socially? I don't think it does. I kind of like what we do here in Denmark, but I do not know the research at all. It should never be taboo unless it's actually fucked up, you know. It is so important to get comfortable with yourself, right? Yeah. Social media is such a shitfest for comparing yourself to others. Yeah, and even when you know it's like a shitfest and it's dangerous to compare yourself, it's difficult not to. Saxton, when I'm going to finish the live, well, in half an hour, maybe a little bit more, I think. Because then I'm at 5 hours, and I do need to get earlier to bed so I can actually do some editing tomorrow. So I think like 40 minutes, perhaps, Saxton, depending on if I'm stuck in a dungeon or not. I think seeing it as fine until you see it and are not allowed to discuss it because of taboo. I feel like it creates hypersexualization, like playing hard to get nudity everywhere, but it's not allowed to be acknowledged. Yeah. I think you're onto something, Warist. Definitely. Because it's also kind of how I feel. Like, of course, even though Denmark is also very like open to those kinds of things, there are of course people that are more careful about those things, which is fine. But I do get the sense that they have like their they seem weird around those topics. They don't seem like it's just normal taboo and they just don't wanna engage with it. They actually feel like it's illegal or like sinful in a way that it never should be. And it kind of sucks them in a lot of ways. So they typically have like a rebellious phase where they then engage with extreme parts of it instead of like normally. So I guess it's the whole rebellion thing that can start when you're like something is taboo and you need to rebel against it, and it becomes like extreme instead of like natural. I definitely think like just being able to talk about it normally is so extremely useful. If you're going to finish the live, could you go to the NPC music Easter egg for the end? Like where we were last time, Saxon? The one, the merchant with the German theme, right? Okay, sure. Like we have the grace to there, so that would be fairly easy. Anything specific you want me to do, or let's see, what do we want to do? Maybe we should just get some more endurance. I mean, faith would also be good. We got a new spell. Is that spell worth it? This one. 13. Whirl of Flame. I don't know if that's worth it, but there's also the great sword, so we can eat guts from Berserk. Man, what do I want to do here? I think let's just get some more endurance for now, because we need some more stamina. You know a subject is taboo, you know it is not allowed to be discussed, then you try it, it can be safe, it can be fun, now you're left to learn everything on your own because you are interested in something you are not allowed to talk about. Yeah, and I think that's where like people either become extreme or hurt because they do something wrong. It leaves the individual completely in the dark and decide all of their own. What's appropriate, inappropriate, what's healthy, unhealthy. Exactly. No, also you're going in one of the best dungeons level of loot. Okay. Well, Saxon, we'll just see when I get there. I don't remember this dungeon very well. I think it's annoying because of the freaking rot. But I do think I can make boluses. Yeah, I can. That's going to be helpful. To remove rot. Yeah, man, it also like put you in the wrong company. Like suddenly you're on 4chan and get the wrong inputs right. Yeah. Oh, 4chan. That is like, it's scary that some people like get their. Oh, okay, I could not. This is such an annoying place. But I know there's good loot in here. So let's have a look. Stuff down there. It's quite dangerous because of those blasts. What? Is it poisonous gas in here? Ah. Actually, can I... Do I have anything against This is focus. No, I don't really have anything against rot, I think. Oh, that's unfortunate. This one gradually restores HP. That is probably better. Like the best for farming. Oh. If all 6 is taboo, secret to carry alone, then can one be expected to know the difference between floating and love bombing? Oh, that is such a good like point. Whereas like I think a lot of people suffer from that. And I'm suffering right here. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Hello, rat? Okay. Wait, what is that orange's dragon talisman that you have right there? Like these? These are like just damage negation. So this is holy damage, this is lightning, so on and so forth. 6 as the boost, like if adult drove cars because they can be dangerous and fun, adults refuse to treat. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's such a good analogy. It's the first time you see the holy resistance ones. Oh. Interesting. Man, this is too much poison. Yo, how many are there up there? Okay, just 2. Did you fall down, you silly goose? This is too much. This is too much. Yeah, sure. Of course you're going to do that. Of course you're going to do that. Oh boy. So much in here. So much. I cannot loot that one. I don't know why. Can I can't get up here. What is Venomous Fang? Oh, that's cool for another build. Okay. Let me just check chat. I cast Papa and Shorty freed. No. No. Not those ones. They're not very good. Huh. Man, it's the first time I have like this engaging of a conversation in chat. That is freaking awesome, guys. I love that. I cast Damon of Drip. Oh my god. And Saxton is just over here freaking manifesting whatever. This is freaking awesome, guys. I love that. I'm just sitting here freaking enjoying the conversation. That is awesome. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this one. Ah. Spear. Yeah, there we go. That's a good start. That's a very good start. This dungeon has been enough already. That was one of them. Can you come here? Yes, stop spamming that shit. I said stop. There we go. There goes another one. And cool picture. Let's go. That was kind of awesome. Gold scarab. Oh. Increased runes. Ah. Ah, I see, Saxton. I see. First time. What the fuck do I do in the... What did you do in the last stream? Or what did you do? Like, you played Night Rain. And you had a bad time against the fucking sleep boss, right? Same though. Charmander use 420 blasted. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I enjoy playing and I enjoy talking to you guys. That is so cozy. Oh, I'm not done in here, am I? Like, I think I skipped the whole section. Am I good stoner TV? I have to ask. About the conversation, what do I do in the last streams? What? I don't think I get your question, Saxton. Sorry. I knew I forgot something in here. Not much though. Okay. I just need to get out alive. Man, I'm happy to provide. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome. You were saying that it was your first... Oh, oh, like that, Saxton. No, it's not meant like that. Because usually I have a lot of conversations with, like, people in chat. But this is the first time, like, there's a full conversation running on Twitch between, like, other people than me. Which I think is absolutely awesome. So, no shade to you, my guy. Okay. I love that, whereas, like, that... I can live with that. Like, aim for the moon and you'll hit the stars. Or the stoners, I guess. I love that. I remember I met Alexander in a dungeon, but behind a closed door. I need to find the other end of that dungeon. I know it's this one. So I need to find the other entrance to that one. I'm getting chased by birds and dogs and everything. And I can hear a beetle somewhere. Up there. That's annoying. Oh, it interrupted the attack? What? Oh, they're killing randoms. Cool. Okay, that... Oh, that is close. I did not hear this dog. Or whatever this puppy is. There we go. Okay. They took a lot of damage from this weapon. Holy fuck. That was very effective. Now I can get to you. Okay, there we go. Okay, what, I understand now. Music is good for you, Twitcher, for you. Witcher. Man, that sounds like a slur. Caelid is basically like Elden Ring's butthole, I would say. Listen to Man. No, I don't think so. Man. Huh, I feel like I've heard the name before, but I don't think I've ever listened to it. Huh. Is Man the artist name, or is it like the song? But okay, Saxton, I can also see like why you would call it mini Australia, because like the animals here are all lethal and there's a lot of poison, and like there's an interesting lack of marsupials if this was Australia, but you know, I can definitely see the comparison. A band with a relevant sound. They're fun, Louisiana big band. If I were to try to summarize it. Aww. That sounds interesting. I gotta give that a listen. Like, again, new music, as Vegas also says, is that just fun to find new stuff. It feels weird to say Vegasilla because that's Danish while speaking English. I somehow my brain cannot switch nicely. Ballad of Butterbeans on Rabbit Habits is a singer. If it's too upbeat, their other stuff is more chill. Huh. Ow. Those dirty little Twitchers, they have the right for music, but us YouTube chat, we don't have a right for that. Oh my god. Well, I'm sorry, Saxton, but that is YouTube's fault. I am very sorry. But I know it's banter. It's all good. This is literally the best song my ears have perceived playing on Twitch right now. Oh, stop you. My voice isn't that beautiful. Oh, and also the music from Hades, I think. Right? Yeah, Hades. Is also quite nice. Yo, Tsar. Welcome. Oh, now you're just making music recommendations. That is awesome. Also, do you want to see a series that has a mix of every shroom you can find on that planet? What? Are you talking about like a TV series or what are we talking about here? Let's go. That's quite effective. There's usually a lot more tanky, those guys. Mela. Oh, interesting. Cross Naginata. Yo. Japanese? Hello? Huh. Bloodlust. Well, it's a cool weapon, but probably not what we're going for. Savior Renegade Angel. What? I've never heard about that before. What kind of show is it? Oh my god, what are those song names? E-girls are delicious. By the way, I'm mentioning the song names right now. Post Not Clarity and The Sun Don't Shine in Ohio. That is some interesting song names. I fucking love that. Lurk Slap. Okay, I need to give that a listen too. I have no idea what that is. So goddamn deep, man. The entire show is on YouTube. Oh! Okay, I see. I will give it a look, Saxton. What did you say? Savior Renegade Angel. Okay. Apparently, fuck that brazier. Is it brazier or brassiere? Is that a case of English versus British English? Or what is that? I don't even know. And Alexander is gone, apparently. So, I went here for nothing. I mean, there's still a boss, but you know. No, I'm on PC. Sorry. I'm playing on PC. Almost everything I stream is on PC. Besides Nintendo, of course. Ooh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Oh, no hitbox. No hitbox. I had a hitbox. Way too early. Way too early. The freaking... In such a small arena, that just seems ridiculous, my guy. Not into the lava, not into the lava, please. Okay, okay, okay. It's getting quite hot here. Ow. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna help you here with the message because I think those song names get caught up in Automod. Okay, what did you say? I see. I was gonna see if you were interested in Duel. I have Elden Ring downloaded on the PS5, but not on PC at the moment. Oh, okay, Sarah. Well, that sounds fun though. Like, it's been a long time since I've done PvP last, but it sounds fun. Like, I would definitely be up for that. In that show, you can have jokes about 9/11, Chernobyl, slavery, and another thing like that in less than 10 seconds. Oh my god. Okay. I've never heard of it before, Saxton. Is it sort of new, or have I... maybe I've just never heard about it, the show. No, don't be sorry. It's just Automod. Okay, now I need to see if I can catch that freaking beetle rolling around there. Where did it go? I think it went around here, so if I could time... It's coming there. It's coming here. Here we go. Flame of the Red Mains. Now we're talking. She puked in my drink. A Rex Cellar. Oh my god. That's some crazy names. Like, I don't know why. I don't have any, like, metal bands that have names like that. I just keep thinking of, like, Bloodhound Gang. And the lap dance is so much better when the stripper is crying. That is simply the best name for song ever. I love Bloodhound Gang. Like, I only listen to them occasionally, but it's so good. Oh, Gojira. I've not heard about the other ones, but I've definitely heard some Gojira before. That is awesome. Is this the one where there's like a lion in here? I think it might be. It was very famous 3 years ago. It's like 14 years old. Yo, that is... Damn. How come I've never heard about it? I've heard about like another YouTube series. What was it called? Has Been Hotel or something like that, I think, which is also quite popular. I believe, or it was. I don't know if it's still. Can I? push you over the edge. Oh, you didn't die. Now you're just going to be annoying because the lion is not going to kill you. But you could climb up, right? My loot! Okay, well. Oh, big guy. That shield is damn impressive. There we go. Red Mane Knight Greaves. Okay. Star Scourge Heirloom. Let's go. Freaking Radon. We don't give a fuck about Hespin Hotel. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Where does this one send me? Do I want to go there yet? Do I? No, I don't think I want to. I want to clear this place first. There's some loot down there. Can I? I can. Okay, sure. Good stuff. Mushroom. Okay. 10 mushrooms. That is important. What is... That's the gate. Sure. And then there's just this spot up here. And what is... Am I going to get ambushed in here? No? Sure. Okay. Guitar. Not there. There. Huh. Okay, they're kind of cool. Not what I'm going for, but they're kind of cool. That's a weird dog. Yeah. Collateral damage. I was way too early. Please, Lion Senpai, be nice. I jumped over that attack? Sure. That worked. Lion's Claw. Well, that's very fitting, actually. Okay. Oh yeah. I always wanted to kill the lion, Saxton. Don't worry. I'm not skipping. The lion's claw attack is very cool. I'm probably not really going to use it, but it's nice to have. Yes, it is the jump attack. It is so cool. Huh. I want to try something. Oh no. When names change for legal reasons, is it because you should be concerned or something then? Can I? I can. Okay. Maybe I die from this. Maybe I don't. But I want to try something. Oh, that didn't work. Ah, that didn't work. I wanted to see if I could land the stab. Can you come over here? Oh. Yo, you can... Okay. I did not expect you to climb up here. Aw. It's not like Night Rain where you can just jump up on top of them. You guys need to calm down. Please. Yes. Burn each other, please. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, I say. Okay. How can you turn like that? I'm just asking, how can you turn like that? Okay, we just need to grab that freaking loot over there. Then I'm happy with this place. Then I'm happy. Oh yeah, and there's also this guy with the bow right here. He's also kinda interesting. But we can fix that. Don't you fall over. I said don't. Then somebody is blowing their freaking horns. Oh yeah, there's my Discord server. Not too much happening yet in there, but hopefully someday. Man, I have so much music that I need to follow up on. It's freaking awesome. Are you guys going to explode all over? That sounded, yeah, phrasing, you know? One of you are wilder looking than the other, I just realized. Do you take less damage? Ow. Yeah. You just kill each other. That is perfect for me. No. Okay, thank you. Ow. Try finger butthole. Now I will try finger butthole. Ah. Only twice. Oh. Try finger butthole. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay. This was a spell. Flame grant me strength. That's the one I wanted. Raises physical and affinity attack power. Let's freaking go. Where do I sign up for that sort of treatment? I will need moderators for that. I don't do personal treatments, you know. I need to have like a music channel on the Discord then. Sure, that's also a way to like send me out the door. I don't think I haven't like I haven't made like a music channel yet, I think. But I definitely should. I do have a music channel. Okay, cool. As I don't remember. Let me just have a look. Do I have a music channel? No. I don't. I need to. I need to. Music. Let's just... Hopefully I'm not dying in Elden Ring right now, but we will see. Can I? Just a moment. There. Copy name. Music. And we want to do like this. Text. Okay, now there's a music channel. Just gonna move it up here. Let's go. Stuff is happening. Okay, you posted. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, I remember, Saxton. I just had to fix something on my Discord channel. I didn't have like a music channel, which is a grave sin. So that is fixed now. So I think we might just go to... Actually, what is down there? I want to kill those guys down there. Then we will go to Table of Lost Grace, and then we'll probably look at ending. What are these guys doing down here? Ow. Oh, you don't have a friendly fire? That's unfortunate, because that would have looked brilliant. How much are you going to Beyblade like that? Also, I just realized that when they breathe fire, they use an animation from Dark Souls 3. I could recognize. You guys are annoying. There we go. What were they, like, doing here? Nothing? Nothing, I guess. Now it's in the music channel. Awesome. It's not available in Denmark? What? I did not know that Spotify had like closed off licenses for regions. That is weird. Oh no, what does Saxton cost? Lil homie costs. I don't like, why Lil homie? Okay, I think that's what we wanted to do today. I know there's a grace right in this area. We just need to find it. I then think we're going to go to the table and then to the merchant.
Welcome.
Dear customer.
Well, you please. I'm hungry.
What do you have? Nothing of value. I'm not gonna buy anything. Mr. Merchant. There we go. There's the grace I wanted. I'm probably ending stream in like the next 10 minutes or something like that, so you definitely don't have to wait long for that listen.
Well,
Let us just see. Can we upgrade a little bit more? We can. Yo, that is freaking sweaty. Let's go. So now we're at +6 and +15. That is freaking awesome. That is so good. Ludwig the Drip Cursed. What the fuck? Saxton, I think you're dripped out of your mind. Like, oh, he's dying now. Interesting. I cast more weed. Oh my god. Well, stoner TV and new music, I guess. Good combination. Nothing else here. I cast spells of mirrors. Oh shit. Now. Oh shit. I cannot. No, spell. I sent too soon, but like you were kind of getting me there. Like I was trying to, you know, say the mirrored words, but I can't. Shrorim foe. Shrorim foe. I don't know how you do the exclamation mark backwards. Do you just shout the first letter? Maybe. Merchant. Not there. Here. King Vendrip. Oh my god. King Vendrip. That is amazing. Now we have to like cinematic walk towards the merchant. You have to suck air in, I think. Oh my god. You're such a degenerate, Beggar. You're such a degenerate. Like... in the nicest way possible, you're a degenerate. Or maybe we should do this so we can listen to the music. Okay, Saxton, we here. Did you just want me to end stream here together with the cozy guy? Would you like? Okay, we need to do this real cinematic. Which is a good sit. Crossed legs is probably a good sit here. Or we can also like, we can be like completely dejected. My guy's twitching. Okay. I wanna... Like this is thumbnail worthy. Not with the talk. My god, I got too close. Pro core tweaking, yes. Oh, it is the end of the stream. Well, everything must have an end. Even if we want it to be eternal, nothing should be eternal. Let it fade in peace. Oh, it's kind of like you watched my very first YouTube video, Saxton, with that quote. If you haven't watched it, go watch my very first YouTube video, because that is the exact topic. Everything must have an end. And then you can watch that video and see how much better I've probably gotten. Hopefully gotten. Hopefully. But yeah. I think this is where we end stream. Let's have our characters sit just a slightly bit more comfortable in the weeds. Because of the weeds, of course. Right in the fields. Dropping quotes from the first YouTube video. Deep cut. Yes. Yes. It's been a while. It's been a while. But my very first YouTube video had to have Majora's Mask in it. Because I'm such a simp for that game. Like, for real. But, yeah. I think this is where we end stream today. I was so tired before stream, but then you guys just gave me so much energy. It was so awesome. Thank you guys for just chatting along and even, like, running your own thing in the chat. That is so freaking awesome. Thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure. And, yeah, thank you for stopping by. I will be back on again on, I know Sunday. Maybe I will do a spontaneous stream in the weekend if I can. I just really need to get the next video ready. Such that it can come out like Saturday, I hope. I hope everything will pan out and I can have it out on Saturday. But we'll see. But either way, Sunday at least, I know is going to be the next stream. Unless something spontaneous happens. But thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, and so long. I'll see you around.